Alright, good morning, gamers. I need to, let's see if there's anything with Cyclops that's not high evolutionary that we can knock this weekend mission out without being too embarrassed. McDougal! Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. There's something going on with, like, so I realize this has a large amount of negative average cubes, but like this says 50% win rate. There's some type of match throwing fixing thing going on with players inside of Infinite. Like, no cap. Like, that's... I don't know what this is, but color me intrigued. What's the differences between these two? Wasp for what? Invisible Woman? I don't think I need Invisible Woman. I'm mostly planning to play things today that I haven't played games with or don't have highlights for Steamy, so I don't think we're going to revisit any older things today. It's almost all inked in gold, too. Cyclops is far off, though. I have enough for Shadow King, but I think I'm waiting for his unreleased variant to spew credits going for, what's it called? Nah, I didn't get any of the Hellfire variants. I already have good splits on most of them. And good variants for a lot of them. Hey! 19 pound 76. Thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't know if I want to play this or not. Might be wrong. I think I'm just gonna go like debris, honestly. Covade, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the over 5 years at that. Welcome back. Good morning.
Face the might of Asgard.
Humthor? It looks like a Humthor. We're doing this, and then next turn we like Surfer. Maybe I put this here. No, I'll put this here, and then next turn we Wasp, Demon Surfer. I have regrets, gamers. I have regrets. At least they only took me for 1 cube, I suppose. What's going on, Colrad? Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. That feeling when you're at 99.6 and you snap and they leave. God bless. How many snap points am I at? We haven't really played much. Came in at 8,000. My MMR must be relatively high on the hidden backside, because the higher your MMR is, the more snap points you enter the season with. Yeah, it just wasn't really on my radar. It's a shame. If I would have played the Surfer on the left, I would have been able to contest there, right? No, I'd have been 1 short still. I'm doing well. Life is swell. My deck realistically contests Shuri's Lab against the opponent's archetype. That's interesting, because it means the lab is moving. So now we'll definitely play here. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Annie, I summoned you! They're also not the deck I was thinking of. Have you tried the Werewolf by Night High Evo Cheerios deck opportunity? Yeah, we played it on stream a little bit yesterday. I tried Doctor Doom, but I wasn't super happy with that in the slot. I think that deck in general is still fine. But I don't know what I want at the Chavez slot currently. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Victory.
They conceded mid-animation, givers. Okay, so I actually don't want to claim any of these because the week rolls over at the next mission, and if I wait to claim them, I can grab my new weeklies faster. Now that it's Blob Day, you've had 0 minutes with him. What's your impression of it? Well, obviously, the most natural conclusion from Blob is that Darkhawk is now unplayable. Please ignore the fact that it's been a tier 1 card for its entirety of its existence. You must only accept the hottest of takes. I'm gonna snap them here. I have Zabu, Debris, Sentry, and Annihilus. We're gonna gum up the works here. Black Knight's a little scary. Is this Sentry Eddie now? Wait, with the Vats, it might actually be Sentry Eddie since we got their Zabu. Wait, they didn't just start copying their 12 power thing? Well, that seems great for me. Do I need another Sentry or do I want a card draw here? I think I'd rather do this. Build this path up. Opponent does have dem variants. You're not wrong. So they're gonna have 25 here in the middle.
Opponent snapped.
Need to beat 25 on one of the sides. So they're gonna be at 2 here, but they get to 26 here. And I'm at 12, so I need to add 14 there. I don't know, we're probably dead. Yeah, I was just supposed to leave. That was a huge spew. They have a 3 energy, 20 power blade, and they realistically have Ghost Rider.
Escaped.
I mean, the only valid suggestions for getting over that hump to infinite is play more and only play good decks. Don't be cute, just play the good ones. I was probably supposed to play Annie on the right there, so I was beating the blade on the right, but I don't think I could beat the blade on the left. Hey, Progoth, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
I am reborn.
My Twitch year in review. My top 5 games were Marvel Snap, followed by 4 of your sponsored segments. Good to have you here, Socio. I don't think we can contest Dracula in the throne room. Hit the 1 and 4 to hit their Apocalypse there is pretty good. So their Apocalypse is 12. I'm gonna do this. And just hope that they either don't play Apocalypse here or here, or if they do play Apocalypse here, the Dracula just isn't enough to win the throne room. Oh, it's 16. My numbers are way wrong. Oh, they hit the 1 and fucking 4. Alright. I think I'm gonna make our stream title a liar for 10 minutes and go. Someone was asking how to climb to infinite. Don't do this. Don't take a shit deck that's shit and then play it on the ladder and expect to do well. Play a couple of proving grounds and get this out of the way. Do I use the nose pads? There's nose pads? No, I just have whatever the default is. Oh, that's nice, Rose. There might be 2 of them? Fingers crossed. Why are we playing this deck? Because I need to win 3 more games with Cyclops to... I need to win 3 more games with Cyclops to get 200 collector's tokens. Been seeing a lot of Annihilus lockout on the ladder. I was wondering if you had any recommendations for decks to play into it. So I don't think it's even so much that you need specific decks to play into this, as you need to just have better play patterns.
Opponent snapped.
Do you think they're Galactus? If they're Galactus, I'm supposed to play this here. Yeah, they could be Galactus. So I'll do this and play this here. The actual fuck is wrong with the live gamers?
Victory.
No, I think thinking about Galactus there is really smart. Totally. I mean, they're a wave deck. Yeah, I think you totally think about Galactus there. I don't know, it could have just been that they realized they were playing in the Proving Grounds and hadn't snapped yet. 100% the case. What's going on, the roller dude? Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. FOMO! Thanks for the entire year and teaching me how to play Human and Marvel Snap better. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. When you're so quick on the concede, you don't even, your opponent doesn't even see the Sokovia. All right, that's fine. We take that. That counts as one of our Patriot wins, chat, or one of our Cyclops wins. I need one more. Fashel, thanks for the 2/3. Yeah, then we can go play decks that I actually like on the ladder. Shout out to Aisley. Sorry it has come to this. I really wish they'd figure out a way to make it so different people had different ones. Like, I think it would be sweet if it was like there was like 4 or 5 different cards for the collector's tokens mission or gold mission, and everybody got assigned one at random, so it didn't like hyper focus the metagame. I got Cyclops wins with the She-Dot deck. Yeah, I just didn't want to play a bunch of She-Dot. I find Leech boring and cheap and not particularly interesting or fun to play. Hey, thanks for the 41 months, Eric. Welcome back. I think I'm mostly bailing out of the center or out of the left. Although I suppose Shadow King can undo all of that now, right?
It's clobbering time!
When I play this here, they go to 6 total, and I go to 6, 7, 8. Put an extra one here. Assume we're dead. Oh, the sewer system gave him the free abomination. Or the 1 cost abomination. Rip. Anagath, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm kind of sad the way this card turned out. I was expecting it to kind of enhance and supplement one of my favorite archetypes, and it ultimately ended up just making it kind of blah. These Twitch recaps are sobering, showing you that you watch streams, the time you watch streams over there. Happy to announce Jeff Hoagland had 75% of the share. Good to have you here. expectations for Blob are mostly a big question mark. I think if Blob is a competitive card, if Blob is a competitive card, it ends up hurting Darkhawk's metagame share. That being said, it's not abundantly clear to me that Blob will be competitive outside of... It's not abundantly clear to me that Blob will be competitive outside of the Darkhawk matchup, so that's going to be the big question mark. So I think we just do this, right? And kick the Wasp across? Will Blobjaw be a thing? So that's an interesting question, right? Because, like, obviously... God, are we actually just fucking dead again? I think we're just dead again, right? I believe we're just dead again. I think we lose the breaker. And Misty Knight could go middle too, and she did. Oh, we were dead even without the Misty Knight going middle because it was +7. Oh, God. Yeah, Blobjaw, build your own Lamentus, exactly. Yeah, I have a more traditional clog deck with Annie I want to try probably at some point today. This build we're obviously playing because I need one more win with fucking Cyclops. These damn weekend missions. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Is this the one, gamers? I think this might be the one. I believe. So QR code on the trees. QR code is for our sponsor this week, Manscaped. You can check them out using my link. Get a little bit of a discount on your product, 20% off and free international shipping. Could Shadow King not have reset Sunspot last game? No, Sunspot gains its energy after the turn is ended. So, no, it could not have done that. Oh, they didn't fill the right. That's a mistake. Oh, that's kind of funny. So... we're gonna Shadow King here next turn, obviously. Do I do anything else in the meantime? I guess I can Absorbing Man to kill this squirrel. Fuck this squirrel in particular, exactly. Ah, the sweet release of freedom. I'm pretty sure Niv is someone from chat. I think that's Div's name. We have a long time ago Andy member named Div. I think that's their username inside of here as well. TJ Downey, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. I want to play Sauron Shuri with Blob. Chat, don't just take an existing good deck and shove Blob into it. Especially a deck with Sauron, because Sauron's going to wipe all of the text off of your Blob, because Blob is ongoing. All right, we'll be back with some ladder games and some other stuff I want to try here in 120 seconds after these adverts. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Morning, Mondaire. Morning, Michael. If you're watching on the YouTube side like Mondaire and Michael, consider tapping the like button on the stream. We got almost 200 viewers over there. Only 20 like button pressers. Those are rookie numbers. Let's pump those up. Gamers, I forgot to put socks on when I came down to my office this morning, so I'm gonna do my 2 flights of stairs running, go get socks as my feet are cold. BRB. Yeah, 36 seconds to spare. Hey, Resix, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate you dropping off that primer and helping me do what I do. Woo, that's a decent location. First location for our Craven deck. A Death Domain's kinda not, though. Probably dead here. He's super awkward, just every piece of expensive card that we have. Right on time, baby land shark. I don't think it's possible for us to beat Annihilus here. Something to leave.
Escape.
Before we forget, I'll wait on these till after the day rolls over. Thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. I'm actually with the Silk Draw. I'm gonna wait and go Craven into Silk Crawler, I think. Alright, you look see what's coming in the upcoming caches. You guys have exclamation point caches in my chat to get the latest Spotlight cache breakdown. I get Blob if I wasn't a content creator. I mean, how do I know if Blob's good or not? I've literally never played with the card. So to answer your question, I have no idea. I think this is just a Steggy boy, knock some friends around here. I could potentially hit something into the Warrior Falls here, which would be great. Did I ever win a Silk Flip? We did! Look at that! Sometimes lucky. Realistically, I can't snap them because they could have Loki this turn. I guess there's Loki's only for 3 though. Loki Quinjet's still pretty scary. Rip. Losing Magneto's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, Magneto downgraded to Hulk. Yeah, exactly. Do you think they can beat Hulk left? This might be a win, right? Thursday. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I think I need both of these here. Yeah, they just can't beat the Hulk.
Victory.
They would need to add 9 power left, yeah. And even then more than 9, right? Because I'm getting a ton of stats in the middle. I'm like, Silk's gonna end up over here. I think we're good, right? Location's not terrible for us. This location's actually not great for us, though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ooh, what a huge spider juke. We're just sitting here with tech cards and nothing to do at this point, though. Hey, thanks for the happy year, Darker. Good morning and welcome back. Werewolf jumps to Luke's bar now. Yep, that's a rock. Hey, we're just passing. We're just passing. It's a free rock, it is. Did I create my own logo? No, I pay professionals to do things like that. The person that did all of my overlay and sub-icons also did the Hooglandia H logo. And then another artist whose name I'm blanking on did the Jester. I think this wins the game a lot of the time. Because they have priority. Because if their dog ends up middle, it's the only thing middle, and then we Shadow King it, and I have 5 to 4. And then I Shang the Hawk, and if the dog ends up here, the dog also gets Shanged. Rock left to push the Silk back mid. Yeah, that's a good shout. Just in case. I like how we did basically nothing the entire game, and then we just played a tech card and we won. I like that they've been pushing tech cards to slowly be a bit worse over the last little bit in Snap, but I honestly think they're probably still a little bit too good just in general. This deck is titled Craven Good Stuff, but I almost feel like we should retitle it Tech Cards and Other Cards That Don't Really Matter. What do you think of the Century Annihilus version of the Bounce deck? I think it's fine. I think the Werewolf core is good enough that you can adjust the details around it in a variety of ways and still have it be very good. I haven't played it enough to have a really informed opinion on whether it's better or worse than other options. Wolf, the wolf package in general is good, and Annie's entire package works with wolf, so you like take two flavors that are good and mix them together, and they're probably still pretty good together. Autofill's putting Mystique in this deck. I don't think you can substitute Silk in this deck. Unfortunately, I think Silk is a must-have. Your Craven as your cheap card that gains stats gets a good bit worse without Silk, unfortunately.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So good news, bad news. Bad news is their Hawk deck has Subterranea. Good news is I have Shang-Chi in my opener. I think the presence of standard good consistent decks like Destroy, ensuring that second hitter doesn't really touch them too much, or prefer they adjust things more dramatically at the meta change more rapidly. No, I think having decks that are like stock and stable is really good for the game. That is great for Marvel Snap Control. I'm gonna move the Nightcrawler middle in addition to playing Magento here, because ideally I want to throw priority this turn, so this way if they play right, we'll throw priority successfully. I lose to Shang Hawk here, but they also got Subterranea, so there's a chance they don't have both of those. Go. Like, obviously we're super dead here, but I really wish I knew, like, what was going on in a gamer's mind when they, like, take over half the rope to play their singular two best cards while they don't have priority, that literally there isn't a card in Marvel Snap that beats them. I guess they're worried about Eliath. Is it exactly Eliath beats them? That we ultimately decided, nah, ship it? Actually, if they actually fucked up, right? If they would have played Darkhawk, they took over half the turn timer. If they would have played here and here, Eliath didn't beat them. Yeah, they actually made the series of plays that allowed me to play Eliath here and win the game. Okay. Got it. The way you beat Eliath is play for all three. Brickhouse Hamilton, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Eliath hitting Darkhawk always wins, sure. But if I'm Eliathing, I'm very unlikely to Eliath the center, right? Because I'm already winning there by a metric ton. looks good in ink chat. I'm gonna put Craven here, because I might want to Stegron people out of the throne room.
Opponent snapped.
I could be right to Craven not here, though, so that way I could Spider-Man this into Craven's path. Okay, we want a coin flip.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Nailed it. This one here, in case I want to move everything over to New York with Craven next turn. I was gonna, like, force more of their cards into New York. Does this ever win the game? Yeah, because, like, they win where they Darkhawk, and then I don't think they have enough stats to win a second location, typically, without a wolf here. They haven't, like, played a demon. Like, they'd shoot our drop and spit it out. Maybe I'm supposed to leave the Nightcrawler left just for the extra 2 points. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, I think I'm off this deck. Our deck seems like a giant pile of shit that just, like, occasionally wins via Shang-Chi. I can disclose that I was paid for the previous Conquerors event. I am not legally allowed to disclose the amount at risk of breaking an NDA. Because that is very typical in the industry that the amounts people are paid are NDA'd. Because if they're not NDA'd, you risk people being able to communicate with each other and being able to negotiate better and more fair deals. The unfortunate reality. There's no unions or collective bargaining when everybody's a contractor. So somewhere between 0 and 1 million. Let's play a fun game. Somebody post a number in chat and I'll go. I'll move my arms around. Okay. I'm moving. Give me a number. Oh, see now everybody started making nonsense numbers, so I can't. No, never mind. I was gonna give you something real, and then everybody chat runes everything. That's just a good life lesson there. Scissor, thank you for the 4.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Birds of Murder, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Mage Cub, thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate it. Brickhouse Hamilton, thank you for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. Thank you for the biddies, Theo.
Opponent snapped.
I'm not planning to play any decks that bad today, Grindel, sorry. I'm playing decks that I might want to make content with and things that I think could be okay on the ladder. Debating on if I want to stay for the snap here. Yeah, fuck it. The Dynamite cards you excited for? You can check out my thoughts on the upcoming leaked cards here. Do I snap the back now on the Elsa draw? I think I snapped the back on the Elsa draw.
Oh, snap.
"11 months of watching Jeff play Moon Girl whenever possible." That's true, you know. I think these locations are fine for us. The Nightcrawler here, possibly a Jeff off the top. I guess everything sliding middle's not stellar necessarily for us. I think there's a good chance they can't play into Guild. Jeff's a solid draw. Yeah, Nightcrawler moves into Guild, and there's a chance they're locked out. We're gonna have a hard time getting into the vault after the fact, though. Are they a Killmonger deck? Not typically. Obviously, people cook sometimes, but I would assume no Killmonger based on what we've seen so far. This is actually the worst draw in my deck, for what it's worth. This and Red Skull were both terrible for me. I guess Red Skull was better than this, because I could have played Red Skull here. Man, that would have been the absolute best draw last turn. Oh, my deck has too many cards in it. I can't stay. Very frustrating. Lose to Goliath. I don't know that I play around Goliath out of their deck. I mean, I think you could win plenty of games with the Craven Good Stuff deck. It's just like, you know, the other stuff is just kind of middling. Like, almost assuredly less powerful than, like, all the Darkhawk stuff running around. Man, are we gonna go back to Conquest today? It feels like there's actually only one deck on the ladder at the moment. We'll play a few more, but early impressions of ladder diversity are not looking stellar here. Shout out to every person who complained that Loki wasn't nerfed. Start teching in Hate Bear stuff. I'm confused what you think Hate Bear stuff is good here. The reason why the opponent's decks are good is because they don't really have bad matchups. It took people a little while to figure it out, but the bounce decks are the best thing by a very significant margin. Yeah, I don't get to draw any more cards or make any choices, right? We'll spew a couple more cubes here, but we're at 100% in the Darkhawk bounce so far. Tech cards aren't useful against good bounce players. Good bounce players, average draws, tech cards won't be useful. If bounce is the best deck, I'm not sure it's a bad. I actually disagree. I don't think bounce should be the best deck for the format because there's no counterplay to it. I think they could 100% undo. I think 100% they can and should undo the Black Widow buff, but I also think the Black Widow buff is 100% a case of this card was already good and people were just convinced to play it by a nominal buff to it. Like, sure, there's a few games where you win because there was a -1, but by and large, I don't think the -1 on the Black Widow is the reason why that card was suddenly really good. I think Black Widow. I've had a list of cards that I think are underplayed that I've wanted to make a most underplayed cards video for a while, and Black Widow was at the top of the list for a long time. And obviously that's no longer the case because they buffed her and people are like, oh, I should be playing this card now.
Oh, snap.
But, yeah. Wait, they used their Shadow King already? Gamer. Gamer! What are we doing, gamer? Did they forget they had priority? Bueller. Okay.
Victory.
Forge into Taskmaster to hit the +2 on Taskmaster. There's the big brain play. There's the advice I know and love from Twitch chat. London makes the interesting parts of our deck not very good. Do you feel if they removed the token part of Black Widow but kept her ability? I think that would be very silly. I think the token part is sweet and good.
Oh, snap.
Do I tend to get Kitty Pride going this game? I probably don't. I might. I could draw Hulkbuster. It's currently at the top of the underplayed list. I think Juggernaut's the most underplayed card in Marvel Snap. Quake, not Quake. Oh, sorry, gamers. That one's just bad. Is this my favorite Shuri build? This is an adorable Shuri build that lets me feel smart periodically. While also occasionally having just a do dumb Shuri stuff drop. I actually don't know if I don't know if the cute part of this deck is good or not. This is the TLDR.
Opponent snapped.
Did I snap this game? Oh, I snapped when I drew the Nico. I completely forget. I completely don't remember snapping, gamers. I'm gonna cut myself off and draw this turn, which is kind of bad. Against their Darkhawk deck.
Clear for takeoff.
Ah, this Avengers compound is so terrible for us. Just this, right? No, because they have priority, so the armor doesn't matter.
escaped.
I might have escaped this battle, but you can't escape these adverts unless you subscribe to the channel. See you in 120 seconds, non-subs. Thanks for hanging out. Watching on the YouTube side, consider snapping the like button. We're up to 300 viewers and only 68 like button pressers. Who's gonna get to be the nice like? There it is! Have an advert as well. Smooth segue. Almost as smooth as the shave you'll get from our sponsor, Manscaped. Check them out at the link. I would not be surprised if we see Elsa go back to +3 in an OTA at some point. Hey, back. Thanks for the 62 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Glenn said she's underperforming. Good, 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 good. I'm glad she's underperforming. She's one of my favorite cards I'd like a buff. And they commented that Glenn and Kitty were cards they were going to keep an eye on to adjust via OTA. Is the OTA this week? No, the OTA is not till the 21st. Yeah, hearing that someone leaked they were only paid $650 for the last Conquerors event, it makes more sense why they didn't ask me back for the second one. Wonder if their budget was smaller this time around. I think I can say that without being at NDA risk. Monka NDA. It's all crystallized now. Copy. I think I want to copy anything in my head. How do you see the data of which cards are underperforming? Well, 10,000. Do we have untapped data that's technically public? But other than that, there isn't really a super public tracker. Like when Glenn comments on it, he's commenting on their data internally. 3,000. One of the #1 pieces of advice I give smaller content creators that are coming up is that if you don't have a manager, you are leaving money on the table. Ooh, this is a fun sequence here. Who is my manager? The wife. No, we have a professional in the industry who has experience negotiating deals and managing people, who is my manager. Yeah, Christy's my boss. She's not my manager. sequence here. I still haven't hit the draw mode on this yet, but I also don't know that the draw mode is super useful here. The dark dimension's a little annoying. I think I'm doing this to start. At what point in streaming were you like, yep, I can get a manager, or too late? I waited too long in my opinion. I left a lot of money on the table over the years before I picked up someone who was gonna be doing things in my best interest. My manager actually was from a smaller company that he started himself, who actually recently just got picked up by Metafy to integrate with them. It's a company called S-Tier. So it's just a couple of dudes that started up that had previous industry experience. Hopefully that hamming them is that useful at this point. I think it's actually hood into this, I think bouncing rate is better. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I want to get power off of the Nexus, right? Like, I don't really want a 4-powered eco on the Nexus. I guess if I'm not bouncing the right, I can no longer put the wolf back over there. Okay, see what my manager's cut is. Yeah, and this was part of the reason why I finally signed on, and I knew that they were gonna be pretty reasonable people, is that my manager takes 25% of all deals that he negotiates. He doesn't, their company doesn't touch my Twitch or YouTube revenue or anything like that. What are the advantages that a manager provides to the industry? They are someone who is familiar with what are appropriate rates for things, and they go back and forth and are nice and kind when it comes to negotiating deals. Honestly, I feel like we're supposed to stay here. You're making out better paying them 25% of a negotiated contract versus negotiating yourself. Yeah, on average. And not only that, but it saves me time. But yeah, the average deal that they're negotiating over the course of the years is more than 25% more than what I get offered. You gotta understand, chat. This is just the way fucking capitalism works. Everybody that gets paid everywhere under capitalism is getting underpaid. They're working to pay everyone as little money as humanly possible so the big company can keep as much as they can. I think I'm staying. I don't know, I'm gonna get like surprise killmongered or something. No OTA this week. Next OTA is, are they like a hella deck? Like, what is happening? Ultron?
There's no strings on me.
Behold my mighty hand.
Okay, sure. Lost by a little bit. Dark Dimension was so much better for them than it was for us. Like, I can't tell you the number of times, like, I'll get an offer for a sponsored game or something, and my manager, I'll, like, forward it to my manager and be like, yeah, I'm interested in this. And, like, what he comes back with is, like, 50 or sometimes even 100% more than what they initially offered, because their budget allowed for that. but they just wanted to pay as little as humanly possible because, again, that's just how the industry works. That's how all of capitalism works. You're used to managers getting 10%. I mean, maybe it could be that people are just taken advantage of in the streamer industry a little bit more often, but 25% on just deals negotiated is pretty fair and reasonable compared to other things that I've talked to. Matty Combs, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Prozol, thank you for the quarter of a year. And this is a fun interaction. So if I Ironheart here, the Ironheart trigger happens before her double up. So this is gonna go to 6 and then double to 12. How much time do you spend streaming with less than 5 viewers before gaining traction? Absolutely none. The brutal, honest truth of the matter is the people that are largely successful on Twitch, generally speaking, had an audience from somewhere else before they started streaming on Twitch. Myself included. So, before I was making content on Twitch, I traveled the country playing Magic the Gathering competitively. And I regularly made the top cut of 8 players out of hundreds or thousands of starting players, largely playing off-meta decks in those tournaments. So I had some notoriety in the gaming community before I started firing up my live stream. Yeah, we're super fucking dead doing Killmonger, for sure. Haha! They can't Killmonger us now. I actually have to leave. Actually, they could still Killmonger us, right? They have priority.
Escaped.
Tragic. We finally found someone that wasn't playing a Hawk deck, though, so we got that going for us. I always tell people, anybody that goes into making content with the expectation that they're going to be able to turn it into a job is likely doing a fool's errand. While everybody who ends up being successful in this industry works hard to get where they're at, just working hard doesn't mean that you'll be successful. There's a lot of things that are outside of your control. Like, even take my own success. So I talked about how I had some notoriety to get started, to have some viewers from grinding tournaments. But ultimately, the thing that really made my streaming career take off was outside of my control. There was another content creator who used the username Houmph, Paul Cheon, if anybody remembers him from Magic the Gathering. He took a job at Wizards of the Coast, which meant that he stopped streaming in his normal time frame. And I was streaming at a similar time frame and just incidentally absorbed some of his viewers because there were people who were watching Twitch that all of a sudden their normal person they watched was gone, and it sent them scrambling for other things. And I happened to be there, and they came in and they enjoyed my stuff. And I don't think that, like, I don't think my content was meaningfully different or better when my content took off. I just think I was in the right place at the right time and benefited from him moving out of the Twitch space to go get a more traditional job in the game dev industry. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity or something like that. Yeah, exactly. Fully believe that. But myself made ban. Yeah, and that's, you know, that kind of comes around full circle to when we talk about what privilege is periodically on the stream. where, you know, it's not the absence of hard work. Like, it wasn't that I wasn't working hard. It's just that, like, the thing that spurred my success was outside of my control. You blobbed as viewers. Yeah, kind of. The fuck was that animation? Okay, so the Iron Heart triggers did go to my 3 cards there. For reference, the Iron Heart triggers went to my 3 cards there. Yeah, that's a new one for me. I think we're dead here again, though. My deck just didn't do it. There's a good chance this deck is terrible. The squirrels didn't do us any favors, though.
Escape.
Where do I plan to start with Blob? The autocomplete deck. Like a great place to start. No changes. We're gonna see what it is before we say no changes or not. Some Snap dudes were new streamers in the beta. I don't know if new games is a solid way to get started, but it depends on how the game goes. Yeah, so Snap is one of the rare instances where new, fully organic content creators came up and got started just from being in the space. But it's also worth noting that, like, myself and other larger content creators who came into the Snap space also worked to raid other smaller creators, right? Like, KK Sparkles, for instance, who's competing in Conquerors today, she recently got Twitch partner, which is awesome. She's a newer creator that got her start doing Snap stuff, which is great to see. It's one of the reasons why, especially during when, like, Twitch drops are going on, for example, you'll note I try not to just sit there and ping pong viewers back to other bigger streamers. I try to make a point to raid people who are smaller. Because I think one of the biggest problems in society in general is people who are successful pulling the ladder up behind them. Yeah, Doug Pie's another great creator in chat. That's someone that I've sent to raid on over to with some frequency. They're a great follow if you're looking for someone else making some Snap content. Like I've said, as something of a dirty liberal, I try to make sure I practice what I preach as frequently as possible. Doing this. Pull the ladder up is a good analogy. Yeah, it's very apt.
Clear for takeoff.
Did you know that a rising tide sinks all the ships? Yep. think it's this. And then I can forge the Shaw next turn. It's not the surfer I wanted for Christmas, but I can floop my dog around. So Shaw gets big over here, Okoye, middle, Ham the left. Late night MTG, Dad. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Their Hawk's a little baby because we hit the draw mode on Nico. Not bad.
Victory.
Shaw did have 8 power there. There's a graphical bug visually showing how much power Shaw has on the board currently. So if you go back and look at the location, it was contributing 8. And if you like click and zoom in, it shows 2 bonuses. I'm gonna go for the Spotlight Variant Blob. I actually don't know. I need to look at those. Shocker, chat. It's an Annihilus deck. Gone to Ironheart to Surfer here, sounds stellar. What are they gonna do without their Goliath? Hopefully just die. I guess forging the Ironheart means that... Forging the Ironheart means I'm not guaranteed to hit the Shaws. Yep. Yep. Marvel Snap is really fun. Do-da, do-da. Marvel Snap is really fun. Oh, Marvel Snap is really fun. That's sad. We knew they were a prison deck. I probably shouldn't have. I wanted to take the fun line. I just can't play fun decks in this game anymore. Fuck you, bud.
Escaped.
Actually, it's actually just been 12 Darkhawk decks and a Professor X deck. Good golly. You didn't expect Professor X. We saw Goliath and Miss Marvel. They're 100% a Professor X deck there. They just they lost to me doing anything other than the fun line. Which is sad. Darkhawk dies today. Yeah, maybe. I mean, how are you going to draw your blob when they cut you off of 2 or 3 draws a game? Not very consistently, right? Gabriel, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support.
Victory.
How's this deck felt so far? It felt like one of the less bad Shaw decks I've played, but it's also just like a werewolf bounce deck, right? Alright, so probably a Darkhawk deck, shocker. Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Would you rather face all these Hawks or Loki? I actually don't mind playing against Loki. I've been pretty adamant on this channel that I think all the people complaining about Loki are giant crybabies.
Hello. Can you understand me?
I don't like Ironheart with Shaw. She never hits him if there's any sort of coin flips. I mean, if you want to rate your cards based on their least likely outcome, you know, as you will, I suppose.
Victory.
What do I want to do? Oh, speaking of hello, because I don't know if I'm gonna play another project today. I want to share. We've got these coming up, subscribers. These will hopefully be ready next week. This is just the first base pass of coloring, so they're not quite as detailed as our other finished emotes. This is from the same artist as most of the rest of my stuff at this point. So we'll have these in Twitch chat here soon. Yeah, really good work. Hey, catch you later, Mamet. Glad you made it to the City Museum. Coolest place I've ever been. I don't even live in St. Louis. Hey, I missed that message. Yeah, it was really awesome. We will definitely be back there with the kids. They had a ton of fun. Deadbolt! Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Think I'm passing? Oh, opponent is cooking. Korg and Hood? Oh, this might be one of those Darkhawk decks. Do I want to copy the next card I play? I do. Jin can give us enough energy for second beast to be useful. Yeah, but I only have 2 more turns is the problem. Right, we might draw something that's worth copying. Yeah, sorry, so Sebastian Shaw with Forage is a visual bug. It says 6 here, but you can see 1 + 8 is 9. So if I do this, this will cost 2, this will cost 2, this will cost 0, and then I'll have another Surfer back in my hand. Yeah, incredible. Actually, just how we drew it up. I missed out on a draw next turn, but I don't think that matters. Ooh, holding the rock for the ham is huge too. Yeah, they could be widowing me anyways. It's important that I play for all three because I notably could get Shadow Kings here. So dog jumps here, forge buffs this, dog jumps here, dog jumps here, dog jumps here, win the game. Probably worth building left to block 80. Well, they have a rock here, right? And I'm going to 3. Yeah, they're fist bumping, so I assume they're leaving. Yeah.
Victory.
I mean, like, I know we're another werewolf bounce deck too, but like, the things we're doing with Sebastian Shaw are keeping up with what this established Darkhawk Annihilus build is doing, right? Like, all the sweaty players think this is the best deck in Marvel Snap right now. And what we're doing is, like, this is my third highlight game in a row where I'm like, yep, we beat that one. Hopefully we can get some highlight games beating other things, but this is like the only opponent we're currently playing against, so yeah. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take a 120-second ad break. As always, if you want to dodge that, you can consider subscribing to the channel even for free with your Prime Gaming sub, but you're not gonna miss any gameplay. We're gonna play some more of this Sebastian Shaw bounce deck when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Almost 300 viewers, only 129 button pressers over there. Yeah, we can open some of my things off the what's it called? Argnaw, thank you for the 11 months. I haven't been doing these on stream, and I keep forgetting to do it off stream just because it's so slow to claim things. Ramona boosters are ones I need. 200 credits is lovely. Do a reverse highlight of how to beat the best deck. I think any week you're missing 2 Series 5 cards. If you're loosely interested in playing both those cards, it's a great week to use your keys. I think for a lot of people who are playing regularly, it's going to be hard to find weeks where you're missing all 3 cards. So my recommendation is opening when you have only 51 keys. There's like 2 keys I haven't claimed off the track, I think. Hey, Brendan, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Welcome to chat. Appreciate that. Yeah, like even here, I'm not going to have time to claim all this stuff in the 2-minute break. Get through some of it. This is the first time I've ever not had all 3. Yeah, if you're missing all 3, like, just rip and don't think about it. Is a Black Bolt bundle worth it? Nothing in Marvel Snap you buy is worth it. You're literally paying money for pixels. That being said, the Black Bolt is one of the better ways to pay money for pixels. I think I like that better than my current scroll. Let's go double check here, huh? I think my current scroll was kind of mid. Yeah, I think Baby's an upgrade. Chibi, I'm really not a fan of Babies or Chibis. These are like the 3 variant types I like the least. I think I like the Baby slightly more than the Chibi.
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. The base art's the best so far. Yeah, but I'm not a pleb, chat. I can't use the base art, okay? Only plebs use base art cards. Darkhawk deck. Daring today, I see. Interesting. Powerful off-meta gamer. Long-time watcher, first-time caller. I'm loving the Elsa Kitty deck. I wasn't invited to the Cerebro tournament today, so I will not be playing in that. I cast my vote for KK Sparkles, who was added yesterday. You should make sure to cast your vote for whoever you think is gonna get you there. Am I doing this? I'm doing this, I think. Honestly, I might do this to this. Are we gonna hood left? I've got to decide where I want to hood. I might want to set up hood into Beast the Hood. Is the thing. The Asteroid M's annoying because I can't surf her. Hood left and then Falcon, I guess. Yes, if you didn't catch it, because some of the participants shuffled in the Conquerors tournament, everyone is allowed to recast their vote on the website. So if you would like to do that and you haven't, you're able to do so now. Then a base Shaw. Yeah, I like Shaw's, what's it called, variant inside of the thing, so I'm waiting to... I think we're dead. They don't have a Darkhawk though. It's like these rocks into our deck don't matter because we porked their hawk. I think it's just this, right? We're good to go. I think we're doing this. Yeah, I don't have to worry about them marveling the left. I'm adding 6 here, I'm adding 6 here, and I'm adding 6 everywhere. I'm going to 10, 12, and 16. I'm beating Dr. Doom. Bop, dippy dop, the Doom bots. Beating up the Doom bots. Doo 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 doo. Actually just full cast rolled. Delicious.
Victory.
That's the origin of the word casserole. It's something Ben Brood said on a big stream, I think, when he did a collab with him.
Opponent snapped.
My deck's probably significantly worse than my opponent's, but I have Sebastian Shaw into Ironheart and to Beast by Ironheart, so I'm gonna stay, because who cares their ladder points? Oh, I missed! Fuck, I missed that she had the forge mode. My kingdom for this to show us again, huh? Can we get her into play? Yes! I am a golden god! Worship me! God, my brain is fucking huge, chat. You wish you were half as good at Marvel Snap as I am. Yeah, now I get to fill the right, so we snap him back, because it's Wakanda. This does mean I need to beast next turn, so hopefully we draw Hood Forge or Spider Ham. It's interesting that Shaw is not visually bugged with Nico, but he is with Forge. Just like big mom spaghetti, knees weak, vomit on the sweater already. Nico and Forge have different tapping windows, that's true. That's true. I could wolf. I can't move the wolf this turn, though. I think it's just this. Does this win the game? If I hit Nico with the Iron Heart, she goes to 12. They emoted me I'm losing, so my body's ready to get Goliath in the middle. Are we good regardless? We hit it. Sweet. No, they were actually losing. Look at that. If I was -4 here, we still would have been okay, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Why did Nico go to 12? So, this is interesting on the timing windows for Nico's double up mode. Her double her power happens after all of the on-reveal effects of the card after her happen. So, when Ironheart is the card after her, if Ironheart hits Nico, the Ironheart bonus gets doubled, which is a super relevant thing to know if you're going to try this deck. Because that one's going to come up a lot. The Blob can't absorb this sub. He's gonna try. Graph. Thanks to the 2.5 years. Welcome back. I'm going to hood the Shuri's lab, which I know feels weird, but I want to set up my other things that I want to bounce all together here. Well, this is interesting. A Darkhawk matchup. Okay. A little off meta gaming here for our opponent. You love to see it.
Opponent snapped.
That's probably bad for us. Yeah. 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 So I think I actually Okoye here because then we beat a Shang-Chi on the right. Oh, no, I want to start Wolf on the left, right? I want my dogs to end right, I think. Also beating Shadow King. Ooh, not beating that one. Rip. Oh. It feels weird how disparaging Jeff is being a Darkhawk after championing him for so long. Is it weird that people are allowed to change their opinions on things when new data is presented? Like, I'm not exaggerating. Like, this is, I take notes on the matchups that I'm playing, so I can maybe get a highlight. But literally, our session playing this deck, these are just the wins. Like, the couple of losses on the in-between have also largely been Hawk or Annihilus bounce. I think there was, like, one odd Eliath Professor X prison deck thrown into the middle. Oh, they're filling the left this turn. Insulting the player feels unnecessary. At what point did I insult any of my opponents that were playing? Get out of my chat. If you think pointing out the opponent is playing the stock meta deck that we've played against 7 times in a row is insulting, you're not a reasonable human being and you're not welcome here. Please leave. I think we have to leave because they're filling the whiteout room. It's a number 1 drop on 1.
Escaped. Snapped. Escaped.
A 50-plus-year-old executive at my company-wide meeting just said his word of the year to describe his team's effort was Riz, and I wanted to throw myself out the window. You're doing well against the Hawk deck in practice. How are you doing in theory? I would assume that if I am going about 50% against people playing Darkhawk with this deck, its actual matchup is probably worse than that. Because there's a combination of both me tending to play Marvel Snap reasonably well and the mixture of our opponent getting caught off guard by not knowing the output range of our deck. You should assume if you're playing something off meta, whatever your stats are meaningfully worse if your opponent actually understands what your deck is doing. Gen Zer here, Riz is short for charisma. Today I learned. Today I learned, gamers. Charisma. Look at that. I saw it ahead and realized what time of the month it was. What's going on, Protec? Thank you and welcome back. I don't know that I can win this game. Oh, I should have played the wolf on the left. I didn't play the wolf on the left because I'm bad. Should have 2 less. Come on, Boomer. I wanted to see the end of the game. I think it's this first. Then it's this into this. One, 2, 3, 17, 23, 27, 28. I think I have to go. I'm gonna spew. Fuck it. I'm actually just one short here. So sad. Basically, we actually would have beaten them if the Ironheart trigger had hit Falcon. We actually lost the game because of the 2-pointer I missed, remember? I said on turn 4 or whatever, I played Wolf here while talking things through. So if I would have played it here and this would have been lower. Rip. We also got Sakar diff that game too, right? That was the game our opponent got a free Hulk on the right, and I still only messed up because I threw it at the end. My favorite salad dressing, blue cheese. Hoping to draw Falcon or Beast next turn so we can clean out the left tier. We're dead to Loki. Am I dead to Loki? My deck's kind of awkward for them, right? I'm gonna stay. We've just been spewing today. I just want to see how games play out. It's our first time playing against not Darkhawk in like 7 games. I would like to watch the game come to a conclusion. So I'm adding 12 left and 3 right and 6 middle. Do I want my extra 2 in the middle or on the right? Probably in the middle. Probably in the middle. Celebrating face of Loki. Chat, I never disliked Loki. For someone that's new to this stream, I've always thought Loki was quite reasonable and interesting to play against. Big proponent since the start of Loki's a very reasonable thing that I enjoy in Marvel Snap. I'm firmly of the opinion that most of the hate from Loki stems from the fact that it is a card that punishes you for making poor deck building decisions. Oh, so close. Thought I'd sequence that really well. I used every bit of the buffalo there. And the funny part is, I even only technically lost this to a coin flip, right? If we slide a demon right, we win this game. Like they had one of their craziest starts, and they had to use every single bit of everything that they had, and they still only won because they coin flipped playing into the right and we coin flipped playing into the left. I couldn't play the demons mid because of Hellfire Club. I don't know. Like, most of my games against Loki, they feel like that with a lot of the good decks that not even good decks. It's like decks like this. They're just like are built well. Where it's just like, oh, it was a close game, an absolutely worst case scenario most of the time. I could have sequenced slightly differently to end up with a different result. It's not like the lockout decks where I look at the result and I'm like, oh man, there was nothing I could do and we just died and it was miserable. Speaking of lockout.
Wind, aid my hand.
Escaped.
Just doing that, I don't think, but this deck's not very good at copying things.
Snap.
Okay.
Victory.
Back to 8K. Well, I'll play a couple more with this until our next ad break in about 10 minutes, and then we'll, try out something else for a little bit.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, and then they shuffled our deck so we lose the Chavez bonus altogether. Yeah, their turn one snap was legitimately very good. For sure. My beast. The animation on Clint turned you. Yeah, I believe so. Actually, a worse draw than the rocks. Yoga Dragon, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. All right, let's hit our ad break. We'll play something else when we get back. All our matches are still going to be against this one deck, but at least we'll be doing something different. I'll get you on the flip side of a 2-minute break. Thanks for hanging out. Watch it on the YouTube side. 300 viewers. Can we get up to 200 likes? Consider pressing the button. Thank you. What's going on? Shake Our Films. Appreciate the brand new primer. Why the Darkhawk deck so popular recently? The sweaty players just caught up to the fact that it's the best deck. I've been calling the Darkhawk bounce deck the best deck for, I don't know, 2 months. They finally are like, oh yeah, this is probably better than Loki. So everybody started playing it. Yeah, KM Best definitely helped popularize it. For sure. Agree with that. There's a parallel universe where the Blob released last week and the Darkhawk decks never took over, and then Firestar was releasing this week and she was gonna make Shaw better. Unfortunately, that is not the world we're living in. Yeah, we'll see if Blob's actually good into the Darkhawk decks. So you gotta remember, the Darkhawk decks are just gonna make you not draw Blob a significant amount of the time. I'll play some of this. Ways to blow stuff up sounds lovely. And actually, between our copy of Hood and so many other people sending us Voids, I'm gonna swap the Venom for Deathlock. Can you please explain why America didn't buff after the Korg Shuffle? Yeah, because Korg shuffled your deck, so Chavez buffed the top card and then Korg shuffled it away. I actually really think that Korg shuffling the deck shouldn't be a thing. This isn't a paper boomer card game. Korg should definitely insert a rock at random rather than shuffling away your bonus. What's going on, Maury? Appreciate the 3.5 years. Welcome back. You tried Glenn's Black Knight deck. The deck list I posted on YouTube this morning on the Glandia Stamp channel is very close to the deck list that Glenn posted. It was also, that same deck list was also covered in my best decks video. Again, chat, like gamers, if you are someone looking to stay ahead of the metagame, this is what you want to keep your finger on my edited stuff on the YouTube side. We call out and find stuff that the rest of the community eventually catches up to very consistently here. I'm gonna play around Dr. Doom. He's in all of these decks. It's on me. Oh, they got my Nico. Hopefully Dak it into Marvel here. Mirage Werewolf probably beats Loki.
Opponent snapped.
So this Nico spell is drawing me cards. I see. I mean, I've played against Loki one time in 3 hours this morning. 2 times, maybe? I guess this is the second time. Is this from the game? They just Loki'd my deck. I think this wins the game a lot of the time, gamers. I'm gonna stay. I guess they could have my copy of Death. Oh my god. Thanks for the 17 months, Mr. Something. I'm taking the last week of the month off, so I really can't afford to take any short days. So we're just gonna sit here and get shit on for another 4 or 5 hours, because that's just how it is. At least we get a new card in an hour and a half. I don't think Loki needs adjustments, gamers. I think the people complaining Loki needs adjustments are silly. Like, I get that we just got incredibly unlucky, and it felt kind of bad to get unlucky, but the problem in that game really wasn't Loki. That's the problem a lot of people have. They have a really hard time separating, like, what happened in their last game from, like, their feels on things. Wow, that's actually incredibly good for us, right? Because they already burned that. I guess they could... I don't want to miss a draw, so let's do this. I guess they could Cosmo us here. I do mostly sheet out while ladder. Yeah, it's actually our first sheet out. I put it in a little bit here. Okay, and then I have priority here, right? I would snap here, but I just kind of want them to stay and actually play the game, so I'm not going to. I don't want to chase them out. This is exactly what we're looking to do. Get a white hot room on top of it as well. Got me. My cards don't have text. Good luck, Godspeed. Yeah, that's what I thought. Leech is just so embarrassing in this deck in any game they don't have a 7th turn. Actually unplayable outside of limbo games. Skill cards, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Mr. Something with the 17 months. I'm calling it. One of the secret archetypes Glenn Jones says people haven't found yet will actually be in one of Jeff's YouTube videos from like February or something. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Mr. Something. There's a significant portion of the player base that just copy and paste whatever the top players, the perceived top players, tell them is the current best thing to be playing. Big drip. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I also think something else that is very, very likely true about Marvel Snap is you have to remember there's not a lot of competitive incentive to grind in Marvel Snap, right? Like there's no tournaments that you're winning big money for or other things like that. A lot of it, even myself included, is big fish in a small pond, right? Like an egg, armored, or Cosmo on the left. Sure. Good snap timing from the opponent. Made you Killmonger like a goddamn professional, though, so that feels good. Where really hurts. I'm probably just supposed to do this. So tough, though. And a miserable squeeze. Yeah? Yeah. Deathlock. I think Deathlock was the best runner deck. Probably want a 50-50 there for their Dracula to not be a giant thing, but we'll take it. I assume there are other cards infinite. Like 2 matches in a row not against Darkhawk. It's exciting. Yeah, it could be a lower collection level opponent for sure. Couple of Series 3 cards, but not a ton.
Snap.
The average opponent playing Hood is a Darkhawk deck, so Lamentus is bad for them. You play the game without spending money. How many Spotlight caches do you get in a month? 4.5. I think I just wait. Cause like, this is one turn, and then Miss Marvel's the last one. I guess I hold the demon too. Might as well. Oh, it's a big old giant coin flip on where their werewolf ends up at. When you snap the Darkhawk deck on Lamentis, and they actually just draw 0 of their Darkhawk cards in half their deck. There's a rubber ducky emote. It's even got Deadpool arrows in it. Oh, I think I'm waiting for a turn. Edge. No strong feelings. Discard decks at the moment, no. It's not really an archetype I've spent a lot of time on. All of the discard decks I've played recently are Black Knight decks. Gunfish, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the primer. Welcome back. The Conquerors event starts at 2 Pacific, which is 4.5 hours from now. Remember that the vault's gonna open back up on the last turn? The event starts when I normally end my stream anyways, Phoenix. I typically end like an hour before then. Since it's a new card release day, I'll probably run up until 4-ish or so. We'll see what numbers look like. It's tough to know what numbers will look like. Numbers are usually better the afternoon of new card releases. Anecdotally, our ladder experience this morning is mostly Darkhawk with a dash of Loki and Leech. Snap. This is exactly what my deck wants to do. Mr. Coogie, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Yes, I will. I actually need to pass that feedback along to my second dinner contact. I actually had made a note to send that message today, and I hadn't sent it yet. Maybe I'll send it tomorrow after the tournament's done when they're less busy, but they 100% should not do official events on, like, new card release days or patch days or OTA days. They should space their potential hype out for their stuff outside of that. Yeah, or line it up with drops. I was really surprised they're doing an event and it's not lining up with drops happening, because there's drops coming again later this month. I feel like they probably should have set it up so their tournament lined up with drops happening. Either start the drops earlier or move the thing back. The wrong turn, gamers. Wakanda forever. I think our opponent might be playing an all gold nonsense deck. Name checks out for all gold. It does, doesn't it? Look at that username. That's 100% what's happening. Yeah, I mean, there probably some kind of Shuri deck is accurate, but the username with the cards. What's the title here? Oh, see, the title's a bit of a miss here. I need something gold related for the title too. They had me up until that point. I was fully immersed. This is a boss level in Snap, asking the real questions. I guess. Your miles and your stature should definitely not have cost reduction after you get leeched. If they do, you should report that as a bug. It's definitely a bug. Hey chat, from our previous sponsor earlier last month, the Upside sponsor, we were doing the giveaway, Turned Ferguson. If you're hanging out in chat, you're the winner of the PlayStation 5 Slim plus the PSVR 2 bundle. I'll be getting in contact with you shortly. Good old Twitch usernames. Old turd, you son of a gun.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Thor Jeff, opponent doing something interesting at least. Nice. It's another person, it's just like a second person in a row playing an all gold deck. I think this might unironically be a second person in a row playing an all gold deck. I don't think we can win. I think our deck is bad. We're gonna play something else. Cerebro 2 actually sounds like a great shout. Let's do that for a little bit.
Escaped.
Deck cosmetic based matchmaking. I think I have it way down here, right? Nico Cerebro 2? Yeah. I subbed, I subbed what's it called into here. Shadow King for Luke Cage. We'll see how it goes. Oh, do 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 do.
Oh, snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
I haven't put me queued up with Cerebro after not playing against Man-Thing in literal weeks. And there he is. There he is, gamers. The matchmaking's as rigged as the earth is flat. Wake up, sheeple, the truth is out there. No, it's fine. We're gonna win this game. I believe. No cap, no cap. We're gonna win this game. Ship it. These 4 cubes are mine. Pork me, pork you, opponent. Currently winning the right. Enchantress. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. All right, shout out to whoever in chat suggested Cerebro too. You're the real MVP. Let's play some games, gamers. Let's play some games, gamers. Stand up, stretch the legs out. It's time to go. Oh, it's so sad that I can't, Nico my Cerebro here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, give me that sweet +2 power mode, huh, gamer? Random location. I don't think I want to do that. do you think? Think I'm into it? I think I'm into it. Stack, stack, stack it up. Stack, stack, stack it up. Well, 12's enough. Probably not. Their Surfer alone is 4, right? Which leaves the Surfer plus any 3. Smoked by that one. Absolutely dominated. Did we lose enough with the other decks that were out of the Darkhawk bracket? Because if we're in a Sebastian Shaw bracket, this deck's definitely not a good choice. We are relatively soft to Killmonger. And they're good against, like, our Storm stuff. Fonseca, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Scott, Mr. Kugi, thank you for the third of a year, by the way. Gunfish with the 2 months. Missed a few of those in there. Apologies. Hayes, thank you for the 5 months. Ben heard me say I can't afford to take any time off at the start of the month because I'm taking off at the end of the month, and he decided to crank the variance up to a 12 and find out if that's truly the case. Well, good news, bad news. We did find the Darkhawk decks at least. Glass half full.
Wind, aid my hand.
in good spot. EB. Go middle! Go middle! Cerebro, no Blue Marvel. No thanks. Am I supposed to play her right to win Mojo World? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Escape.
So we do that and we die to a fucking Dr. Doom anyways. Or probably the She-Hulk build, but who knows. I don't know, if we would have drawn Blue Marvel or Cerebro, we'd have also been winning middles, so... Teenage Warhead on the right was probably a good call. Trying to play any sort of multi-piece combo deck into constant Korgs and Black Widows is a very, very bad plan.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, that was our best hit. It gives us a chance to draw Cerebro. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lemon on a square. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Do do. Do 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 do. Get Echo down middle last turn. No, I can't win the game if I don't draw Cerebro. I absolutely have to Nico. You're saying like Echo instead of Teenage Warhead? Maybe? I don't know. If I draw with Nico, their Darkhawk mostly doesn't matter, right? Got him! Got him! Is Cerebro 2 still a real deck, gamers? It might still be a real deck.
Victory.
All right, we're gonna continue trying to find out if it's still a real deck next time. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you in 120 seconds. BRB. YouTube gamers, we are 12 likes off of 200. Press the button, I implore you. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle, chat. BRB. Infinity, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm very much of the opinion that Cerebro 3 is worse than Cerebro 2. Basically, always been of that thought line. Definitely prefer. I basically always preferred something close to this configuration. Is there some type of rough equivalence of the value of spotlights versus tokens? Not remotely. It's very, very subjective depending on the context of your collections and which upcoming cards you care about and what you want. You should not play Rogue in this deck. That's very silly. Most of the ongoing effects you're going to Rogue are going to break your Cerebro bonus.
Wind, aid my hand.
So something neat we could do here with Nightcrawler is I can slide Nightcrawler left to let us grab priority, so that way Warhead kills whatever their first card into Dark Dimension is. With Echo in the center, they're very unlikely to get more stats into Flooded, which is nice. Ooh, and this is potentially a 5-drop into here that Echo's gonna get to clean out. Gosh, I think I'm gonna stay. Might be a fish, though. I'm staying. Let's go. We won the game because of the Nightcrawler move. Nice boomer snap, bud.
Victory.
Understanding how priority works and then being able to identify points to allow you to leverage having priority or not having priority is easily the most skill testing part of Marvel Snap. And adds really valuable and important context to your games that is easy to miss. Deadful Dino, yep. Still can't believe I'm able to skip Nico. She's my favorite card in Marvel Snap, and it's not close. I think she's probably one of, if not the most interesting design in the game. Just a ton of fun on top of it. I'll blow up whatever their play is this turn. Ship it.
Snap.
Watch him play Electro.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Did they also get a lay high spider? It's wild. I think that's good for us though, right? If I can draw a Cerebro. There's some Crimson Cosmos upgraded to Sanctum Sanctorum here. And we shredded their Professor X. Can't beat Miss Marvel, unfortunately.
Escaped.
I don't know that I've ever officially seen a dev comment on why discard is visible to both players. You're right that Black Knight has a lot of the same cube equity problems of traditional discard decks, though. Gamers! Our new emotes are ready! Those came through much faster than I was expecting. She said she'd have them by the 20th. They look great! I'll have to get those uploaded for later. Hello! Hello! Oh, Mirror Dimension could end up being another Storm Tower, and then we're kind of up a creek without a panel home. I guess I could draw Storm before then. Okay, cool. That's great for us. Yeah, it's weird. We like, it feels like we crossed a line and we're like firmly inside of this weird spot on the ladder. Do I actually want to echo here so that way they can't Professor X here or here? And then I can brood here on the last turn? I think that's the line I'm going to step them. They might Professor X the middle, but I also think that's fine for us. We'll like Blue Marvel left and then brood right.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think that's also fine, right? We'll just like not contest that at all. And like, pour one out for Goose here, right? They can't Goliath us on the right because Goose is there, so we're going to 28. Oh, I should Shadow King the right. Yeah, sure, you're correct. That's why I put my undo all action buttons around. I should Shadow King into Baruda and Nico over here.
Do rules all.
That's right. Still won the game by a million. Could have won it by slightly more.
Victory.
Shout out again to the person that was like, hey, we should try Cerebro too. This is a deck I've always enjoyed that I hadn't gotten around to trying it. It feels good after getting beat up a bunch. Chat, I genuinely hope for everybody out there that if your life ever gets to a point where things are so terrible you're popping up in random streamers' chats who you've never been in before and waiting around enough to collect channel points and then ask them a weird question, that you get some help and improve. It's gonna be a pretty tough, sad life to lead. Yeah, I think we're dead, unfortunately, right? Because I can't play here. Thanks for the 11 months, Glitchy. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I guess weird questions is a bad phrase. Harassing questions. Like if you view lurking in a Twitch channel for an hour with a new throwaway account so you can harass someone who you'll never meet as a good use of your time. It's usually not a sign that you're in a very good spot. Well, I will say, shout out to sub-only chat and making people have to watch the stream to send a message. That was literally the only bit of drama / obnoxious we've had after all of everything on the Bird app over the weekend. So that feature working exactly as intended. Is my hand good enough to stay? I think my hand's good enough to stay. It's fine. I guess we're not that good at the door dimension. The Bird app made my philosophy degree jump out of its case and self-immolate this weekend. I'm not summarizing at this time. You can either subject yourself to Twitter or just be a happier, calmer individual by not knowing. That's true. I did a brief summary yesterday, but really, it's just not worth your time. Oh my gosh, is it a mirror? No, not a mirror. Probably some kind of long deck. Mr. Sinister is a weird inclusion in their deck. So we'll go Brood into Nico, and the next turn we'll go copy Blue Marvel into Jhin, and then we'll go Blue Marvel into Cerebro. I don't know if that's going to be enough stats, but we could try.
Are ye worthy?
Yeah, probably some kind of Shaw deck is a good thought. This is in the middle. I'm adding 6, 10 there. I'm only going to 17. They also might not have... Might not have like a big stat stick in their deck.
Enchantress.
Whoo! Here's not having priority givers.
Victory.
You double Cerebro, you win. Right, yeah, but I'd lose left, right? Small Town Magic, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Or 14 months in, I'm beginning to feel like priority is an important component of this game. You don't say. Do you have a favorite sponsor I've worked with? I don't know. I'm just human like the rest of you. I enjoy free stuff, chat. Like, we got the Manscaped sponsors that I use to shave. I actually got 2 different clothing sponsors on right now. This flannel is from American Eagle, and then this shirt is from Into the AM. Well, all sorts of wonderful extra goodies. Simple man. Pay me some dollars, give me some extra free stuff. We'll get along. We'll get along just fine. I guess, could I technically ask, does Second Dinner count as a sponsor? They've paid me before. Second Dinner's genuinely been, Second Dinner has genuinely been one of the best companies I've worked with in the gaming industry over the years. They aren't perfect, none of them are, but when push comes to shove, Second Dinner gets way more hits than misses, in my experience. How do you find the Manscaped shavers? They work quite well, as advertised. We'll have an unboxing breakdown of the stuff they sent me as part of the promo at the end of each stream this week. We did one yesterday, we'll do another one today. But in general, good quality stuff. How long until Blobbin time? Blobbin happens in 50 minutes, 5-0. I think we're dead. Since we're not Cerebro anymore, is it better to keep Nico and try and hit the demon spell? No, I wanted to be able to draw Blue Marvel and play a copy of Blue Marvel. I think we just lose to Werewolf left without a Blue Marvel, though. Losing the Cerebro to the pig and then Blue Marvel and stuff. And this is honestly a big part of why the opponent's deck list is the best thing you can be doing right now. Because anything that's remotely good against it, some of the time you just like Korg and Black Widow them and then pork one of their key cards, and then they just can't win the game because their deck's no longer functional. And just like push comes to shove, I legitimately don't think it has any bad matchups, just because some of the time you disrupt them out of the game. Yeah, exactly that. The Darkhawk stats are a bonus, the disruption's the real sauce of the deck. Big agree with that. This location sucks for us. We're gonna storm that one most likely. The Black Widow Cork Pig deck is very black mana. Yes, completely agree. You had Black Bolt into the mix, and it's just like truly evil and powerful. Zabu Jubilee. Okay. We definitely lost enough MMR/snap points today to get into a different bracket, it feels like. Need to claw our way back up a little. Yeah, probably black. Probably. Oh yeah, they're probably the deck that I highlighted this morning, right? Is a good show.
Opponent snapped.
I think we just gotta go.
Escaped.
Chat, I've been winning all of my games against Darkhawk and Conquest with a booster farming deck playing Magneto in the nicest way possible. On average, the stronger Marvel stat players are playing the latter and not Conquest. Part of the reason I play Conquest with viewer decks instead of playing them on the ladder is the games there are markedly easier. You can kind of win with whatever if you're a reasonable player. I think Magneto is fine, but also, like, exactly what I said a second ago applies to Magneto as well. Like, sometimes they pork you, and they Black Widow you, and they Korg you, and you just don't have your cards that happen to be good, and they're gonna beat you a consistent amount of the time. Are brackets actually a thing, or are you speaking loosely? I mean, yeah, the more your MMR goes up, the more it pairs you into people who are higher, and the more your snap points and MMR go down, the more it pairs you into people that are lower. That's just like how every basic matchmaking system works.
Oh, snap.
Dark Dimension is bad for them. Us storming the right should be bad for them. So hopefully this is a win.
Wind.
Can you assume Echo is not vital here? I actually think not having Echo hurts two of your more important matchups. Echo is good against Darkhawk as well as Prison lockout decks. That's the good stuff right there. We have priority now, so we have to go Mystique into Echo to cover any Darkhawks in the middle. I am going to lose to... I lose to Annie, right? I lose to Sentry Annie. It's unfortunate. There's some kind of visual bug with her. You can see there's 16 points here in the location. Enchantress gets us. They can't Enchantress on the left, chat, and Enchantress isn't a card typically in their output range. This isn't a Zabu Hawk. The bounce Hawk decks have been the more popular Hawk decks. Yeah, there's a couple of those visual issues in the client at this point. It was a long take, so maybe they don't have the best possible. Rip. Like, losing the game is mostly whatever, but it's just like, why do you need to wait until the end of the timer to like play your cards out? Like, did it have to take all day? That was another one of those games we lost to Spider-Ham too, right? Because if I hadn't gotten Spider-Hand, we would have filled the right with Brood. It was a huge decision on where to play it in. Alright, we're a blue Marvel deck. Got it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is this a win? I think this is probably a win, right? I guess they could slide the Iron Lad over into the middle. Yeah, it keeps me from Blue Marvel like on the last turn.
Opponent snapped.
I think without Blue Marvel, I have to leave, unfortunately. A little frustrating.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
I think anytime we have a good hand into Olympia and the Darkhawk meta, we should snap, because it means their Hawk is tiny. I think it's this.
Wind, aid my hand.
We're actually winning the center, right? Great. Okay. And their Darkhawk's only 6 because I snapped Olympia. We'll go up to 8 and then we'll go to 12 in the middle. We'll be 24 on the left and we'll be 16 on the right. Pretty confident they can't put more points in the middle. It might be right because I'm confident they can't put points in the middle that I'm just supposed to like full stack the left. I think I messed up there, but we were just so far ahead it doesn't matter. Nico move spell's a good consideration. We did know they bounced Nico back to their hand. Nah, Miss Marvel's not in their output range. You don't play around Miss Marvel here. Nico move spell's a good one. Honestly, Nico move spell means I should play like this. They didn't have a permutation to let them win here, right? Like if they swap a demon here, they go win here, but then they're -4 over here, so we're still winning. So they definitely shouldn't stay here. Like they can deterministically know that like these are my minimums. Like this play lost to every single permutation of power I could put on the board. They have a permutation for a tie. How? If they could have put Rock Slide here for +1 and then -1. Ooh, that's a good catch. If they Rock Slide here and Nico here, they full tie the game. But I also would have beaten that if I would have put another 8 here. Alright, gamers, I'm gonna play some more of this deck, because it's been fun and competitive. We're gonna continue after this 2-minute advert break. As always, if you want to duck those, you can subscribe to the channel. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. YouTube viewers, you took us to over 200 likes on today's stream. Can we break 300? There's 310 of you in chat. Find that button. I believe I'm gonna find an advert button for you. That person, I was surprised at how many stat points we got. That person's rank 26. I think Nico and Warhead are unfortunately pretty important for this deck. Honestly, even Echo does some heavy lifting in some key matchups. She's the most replaceable of the bunch, though. Blob waiting room. Thank you for the 13 months, Edge. And we're gonna play Cerebro for another 25 minutes or so, and then we'll tee up some Blob gaming. Everyone told me this dead without cage. Yeah, gamers. Gamers, were they a mistake? Hey, Wardo, when you'll have access to new channel emotes, I'll upload them after I'm done with the stream today, because I gotta figure out which two I'm getting rid of. Did their Darkhawk deck just Hotel Inferno me, gamers? Is that a thing that just happened, or are they the non-Darkhawk build? Nope, yeah, definitely just a Darkhawk deck that Hotel Inferno me. Hokey doke. Legal plays you're allowed to make. And this matchup has felt reasonable for us, but this is exactly what I've been talking about, you know? Despite the matchup seeming kind of okay, sometimes they just chew up and spit out our hand. It's just like, well, our deck's just not gonna work, and they're gonna win because our deck just wasn't functional. Hold the rock. Nah, I just want to clear the bridge, I think. Spend the energy now. There's a chance if we draw okay, we're gonna spend our energy on the last few turns. Yeah, immediately drawing the single rock. So we lost 3 draws this game, right? Because our blue Marvel was made useless, the Black Widow cut us off of one, and then we drew the Korg Rock. Honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised to see Spider-Ham go back to a 2-2. I think Echo makes this matchup good. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think on average, we're probably favored here. But it's also like part of just me highlighting why this deck is good is because even the matchups where it's bad or where it's maybe not strictly favored, it still like has a very good shot because sometimes it just does that. It's just so much incidental disruption that synergizes with the rest of what your deck is looking to do. Are the most popular builds of Darkhawk and Annihilus. So yes, all of the competitive, sweaty content creators, whatever you want to call them, have decided that Annihilus is optimal in the Darkhawk bounce deck. So that's what everybody's doing. This doesn't matter anymore. Sag. Do you not agree with that take? I don't have enough experience with that version of the archetype to have a strong opinion on it. I just think it's funny / interesting that a lot of folks went from not considering that deck as a top deck and only talking about Loki to suddenly they felt like they had optimized that deck overnight. Just a weird dynamic. Order in the cart! The closer the Nexus is to the left, the more bonuses you get for having points of power on it. I don't actually know what the math is here. I was gonna play my card and hope it all works out. They're not an Alliance deck, chat. Well, I guess Zabu makes Alliance slightly more likely. I think the opponent was also in the position of, I ain't doing this math, gamers. Ugh, ship it. One more cube. Second dinner will sort us out. Math is for blockers, exactly. For almost a year, all good snap decks start with Zabu and 3-4 drops. Maybe something has to give. That's really not true. That is a truly inaccurate and awful take. It's not remotely correct that all Marvel snap decks have started with Zabu. We're currently not even in a format like this very format. The best deck doesn't play Zabu. I don't even have to look at history. Right now, this current snapshot in time, the best deck is not a Zabu deck. You've lost Marvel, Cerebro, Mystique to Ham so many times today. I mean, to be fair, Ham is basically in every game we've played. Not all, but surely most. Nope, not even a little bit. If you really want a historical look, you can go back and check the series of my best decks videos on the YouTube channel. You're right that Zabu with stuff has consistently been a top performing Marvel snap deck. Like, it's an option that you've had available to you as a video gamer. I just do this. Get into it. They haven't played into the Warhead path yet, right? So I'll have 24 in the middle. And we'll have, what is it? 18, 15, 15, 16 on the left, plus a Warhead trigger. Whoa! That's surprising. Oh, did they get us? I think they get us, right?
Wind, aid my
Wow, what a close
hand.
game. Build from them. I guess they didn't have the option to play for the center hub because of the goose. Also, just lost the coin flip here, right? Because fuck New York. If all three of these cards go right, we win. And honestly, so this is another good post-game thought. If there's New York and they're a Sentry deck, I should probably play for New York because they don't have the option. This is the only place they can play their 10-point thing, right? So I don't even know that it's fair to say I lost a coin flip here. I think I just misassessed where my power is supposed to be because of the context of Goose plus New York. Because if I move these three here, we end up 13 to 13. I guess it's still kind of flippy. Because if I end up 13 to 13 here, they could have easily swapped this with the demon and not played as hard for here. I take it back. It's actually a New York coin flip. I was trying to be more rational and think about it, but when you look at it, there's still just too many permutations. If you told me, Jeff, you can change one location in a minor way in Marvel Snap, which one is it and why? I would change New York. I would change New York to activate on turn 5. I think it would be a much more interesting and skill-testing location. The games that involve New York and Limbo, I think, tend to be fun and interesting. Turn 6 games with New York just suck.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, God. I always mouse over when people follow me on Twitter chat in case they're a big account. I just had someone with 50,000 followers follow me, and you mouse over their thing, and the very first thing is Web3 Gaming Strategist, which for those not familiar, Web3 Gaming means NFT bullshit. And it's a different one than the last scam game a bunch of people were promoting, because they're just fucking everywhere. I just finished up The Line Goes Up. What a good documentary. It's so good. Dan Olsen does such a phenomenal job of articulating all of the problems and issues in that space. So much better than I ever could. We know that if Jeff started promoting NFTs, he's been offered at least 8 figures. Chat, I have 3 small children in a retirement to think of. My price for promoting NFTs is low 7 figures, okay? It's really not. I'm not unreasonable. It's not 8, okay? But you should ever know my morals. Everybody has a price. Mine is higher than most people's, but I'm also gonna be honest and let you know that it's there. Oh, rip. Get the Shadow Kingdom at least. Jeff, if it happens, we understand, yeah. Obviously, it varies a little bit game to game. So, like, take this number with a grain of salt. But in my experience, the average NFT game sponsor tends to pay somewhere in the low to mid 4 figures for someone that's streaming my size. Depending on what exactly their ask is. Is it just this? Does this ever win the game? This gives me enough stats to win the left, because I'm getting +4 there. I'm wiping 14 off of here. I get to wipe their Angela off. Probably supposed to leave here. Yeah, they might just be taskmastering. Mother of God, they're an Enchantress deck. Yeah, I guess Eliath beats us too. Rip. Got me. Yeah, so Enchantress wasn't really on my radar, because usually the builds playing Kitty Pryde aren't playing this card. But I guess with Darkhawk everywhere, you kind of need that effect, huh? So now we know, and knowing is half the battle. What's going on, Jester? Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. I also didn't know what deck they were playing, Steric. Like, obviously their username was Shuri Enjoyer, but they've been playing other things for a while now. So, like, if I know they're a Shuri deck, I would have saved the Warhead, obviously. How confident am I on these 12 cards for Cerebro 2? Very. That's a good question. Usually I'll tell you I'm unsure on things. I'm very confident these are the 12 cards you want to be playing for this archetype.
Wind, aid my
There's a balance change and the Darkhawk deck come into popularity. The Darkhawk deck chat has simply been the best deck you can be playing for a while now, and people are just finally figuring that out. In my opinion, the Darkhawk bounce deck has been the best deck in Marvel Snap since... I don't know. Go back and look when I posted the 20-0 Infinite Conquest run. It's been the best deck since then. Hey, Chaos Pro. Afternoon. Yeah, I think that's a good take. It's probably been the best deck since Werewolf by Night released. I think it's good and accurate. Of all the Cerebro 2 experiences, this is certainly one of them. Thankfully, Goose plus Echo has them locked the fuck out. So the fact that Marvel and Cerebro and Mystique are our bottom 3 doesn't matter. Opponent's likely a low collection level gamer that found their way into Infinite. I glorp along 1 month longer watching Jeff, man. Glorp as long as you continue to stream. Thank you for the 74-month resubscription, Haskow. It's been some time. I'm gonna get like 1 or 2 more games in before we do the pre-Blob Admiral.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Do you think Blob will be good in Null Destroy? Glenn Jones, I believe, confirmed that Null is 0 while in your deck. So that does not seem like a very good idea, no. Sure.
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand's good enough that I'm gonna stay. I lied. They have Carmartage in their likely Hawk deck.
Escaped.
Since Luke changes, Evo has felt like the best deck to you. I think the Leech deck is really good at draining you emotionally, and it often feels worse to lose to than it actually is because Leech is just such a I think Leech is one of those things where, like, anytime a deck playing Leech is remotely close to good, people have its perceived strength higher than it actually is, just because of the emotional aspect of it. I'm not really intending to play Lockjaw with Blob. I'm not sure why you would want to do that. Why do you want to randomly lament one-sided Lamentus yourself? Seems like a mistake. I think I'm gonna vibe for a turn, and we'll go Nightcrawler into Brood the Morag next turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Leech has big Hollowed Fountain energy. Win or lose, it feels terrible to play against. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Good take. I think Lockjaw Blob has some interesting gameplay lines, like Lockjaw into Blob into Retreat. So they can't Professor X me because of Echo, so that's nice. You want my thoughts on upcoming Spotlight caches? You can always come into my chat and type !caches to get my latest breakdown on that. We got one covering December and January releases here. I'm gonna paraphrase this comment from chat. I think Daredevil, a card contained in one of the most popular and best decks in the format, is underrated. That seems like a weird statement to make. Strange take. Dear Twitch chatter. I just came back to the game. I noticed some locations are no longer here. The one with 6 cost cards that played on turn 5 for you. What happened to those? They decided they weren't fun or adding good value to the game, so they deleted them.
Victory.
Alright, we're gonna play one more with this. We'll take our ad break, and then we'll be ready to blob, huh? Could you imagine Plunder Castle in a post-Alioth world? I want you to just think for a minute about Plunder Castle still existing with Alioth being a Marvel Snap card. Thank God that wasn't a timeline we had to endure, huh? Holy shit.
Snap.
Opponent's cooking. We're open for either the +2 mode or the copy mode, or honestly even draw Nico next turn if we get to draw with Mr. Sinister. That would be kind of great. See if they want to try and compete for the white hot room here with the Jeff. They might be able to compete in the white hot room. Yeah, so we both have the power here. Warhead pops off a 6-pointer. This does leave them space to play more stats into there, though, which is noteworthy. I think it's this, right? And the next turn I have 9 energy, and I can play Storm, Cerebro, Mystique. Order? My order was right? I went Blue Marvel, into Nico, into Mr. Sinister. We'll double check, but pretty sure we're cool, Chip. I'm so annoyed right now. I think we win the game. I think +8 on the right's enough. Maybe, hopefully. +8 right, +7 in the middle. Alright, let's take an ad break, and hopefully we can have some more fun games after we get back. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. That's a frustrating loss. Nah, just a 2-minute break. I just don't want to start another game and then not have time before things happen. Forever Elk, thank you for the 39 months. Honestly, games like that really reaffirmed to me how much I hope they just redesign Professor X at some point. Like, the opponent's not remotely a meta deck, and just every game that Professor X is involved in that I lose, I just feel like I got cheated out of. Like, every single time without fail, it's just like, well, we got scammed. Basic Bro Bart, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Let's take a look at Blob variants and figure out which one we want, huh? Now, this card is just hideous, huh? I think it's probably the Hellfire Gala. Is that the Spotlight? Is the Spotlight the Hellfire Gala? That's probably the call then. 2099's not terrible. These other ones are okay. No, I don't think Professor X is at all a remotely necessary card. I think Marvel Snap still has a fine and reasonable metagame without Professor X. Professor X isn't a control card. Professor X is a prison card. It is about locking people out of the game. It is a card that decidedly is about prison. It is a proactive lockout card. Control cards in Marvel Snap are like Shang-Chi and Killmonger and Shadow King and others. And I think those cards are probably necessary. think Marvel Snap would be a significantly more fun game without Professor X's current design in it. Hitchhiker's Guide, thank you for the brand new primer, I appreciate it. And Pilot Ninja, thank you for the almost 2 years. Honestly, I don't even think giving him the leech treatment solves anything. I think he's still a pretty offensive and obnoxious card. Sub for Blob, right? What can I replace Blob with in this deck? Well, I gotta decide, did I want this Forge? I think the answer is no. Do you consider Storm more of a control card? I don't know. I think Storm's probably classified as a lockout card too. I think she's just a less offensive lockout card than Professor X because there's more counterplay to her. Yeah, I think Storm is like an appropriate power level prison card. Storm and Goose. Goose and Storm. And like Echo to a lesser degree. I think those are the types of like lockout style prison cards where I think they're like pretty fine. Are you level 650? That's infinite rank. We're ranked 650 globally. Yeah, we're waiting for the data rollover to collect my missions. So they count towards my new weeklies. Oh, there are free stuff in my thing. It's 100 credits, bro. Heyo. Dollar bills, y'all. All right, we get to buy some Conquest things too. 'Tis the season to lose. We'll collect the exclusives. I'm not paying for Thor boosters. I already have infinite Thor boosters. There's the other half of the Hellfire variants I didn't get yesterday. This one's a little tempting. I like my current Doom variant, but I wouldn't mind having a gold Doom. That one probably looks pretty good in gold. Let's just confirm what the Spotlight Cash variant is really quick. I like this Living Tribunal. I don't think I'll use the... Yeah, I'll probably use that Ravona. Always 1,000 tokens, gamers. I want the Living Tribunal. My current Living Tribunal is shit, I think. Let me double check. I like my Ravona variant. Yeah, that's one of Dan Hip's better ones. I also just have 50 keys though, so the cash one's also good. think I like this one enough to get it. This one's kind of mid. I got the 2 things I wanted in 3. Assembling an incredible deck. Did this really just give me a blob deck with Iron Man? Is that... Did this really just give me a blob deck with Iron Man? Like, the Sandman bullshit might be fine, but, like, this is, like, big come-on energy, right? I wonder if they base this off of something or if it's like pre-programmed. Yeah, Devil Dinosaur is also bad, right? Devil Dinosaur is only 3 inside of your thing. Far off of what something I was thinking about. Just like Spectrum Blob. I guess it's also an Iron Man deck though. That you need to worry too much about average power. I feel like you just kind of mostly play good cards and like let the rest shake itself out. Zero's an interesting thought. Gladiator snubs opposing blobs. That's not true. Their on reveal happens first. Yeah, Spider-Man's probably fine. Do I want like a Shadow King? As another interactive bit? Miles. Miles could be okay with Silk. He's another high power thing that fits in okay on curve. I hate that. Shadow King could be fine too. Let's go Spew. Everything going approximately according to plan. Loosely speaking. Reality bites, gamers. Ooh. All right, 50-50 on the Silk.
Victory.
There's a real chance this deck is not a good blob deck, if only because we're gonna want to do other stuff on turn 6 some amount of the time. More often than not. We'll play a few, and if we keep having blob and other stuff in our hand, that game's not necessarily a good representation because there was a dream dimension that slowed us down. Try a few non-dream dimension games and see how it goes. Living Tribunal worth getting? The answer to that question depends on if you think you would enjoy playing a Living Tribunal deck. Living Tribunal is one of those cards that's just like not replaceable in the decks that it's played in. So I would recommend looking up decks that play Living Tribunal and trying to figure out, hey, is this something for me? It's like, who's supposed to take a coin flip? My Polaris also isn't very good. I think I just Spider-Man, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Thank you, Mr. Parker. You truly are a professional. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring him down. Aunt May bailing Peter out again. Yep.
Opponent snapped.
Miss Marvel doesn't win. They could storm the bar with no name, but if they storm the bar with no name, they still need to put 5 points into the center, right? They get Legioned, I guess? Miss Marvel mid. Oh, Miss Marvel mid would do it because the bar with no name doesn't get the bonus because of the 2 squirrels. Hulk mid doesn't win because I'm winning bar and Ant Maze. Destroyer doesn't do it because I'm winning center and right. Claw middle. Claw middle would beat us, yeah. Yeah, I think I just have to leave. We lose to Claw and we lose to Miss Marvel.
Escaped.
We win middle and left versus Claw. Oh, yeah, you're right. Claw's only 4. We lose to Miss Marvel, though. Miss Marvel puts us 16 to 16, 1 to 2, and 11 to 9. So Miss Marvel wins by 1. And they're guaranteed to be a Miss Marvel deck, right? You're right. You're right that we're beating Claw by 1 because he's 1 less than this is. All of the most defensive Alliance decks were also Professor X decks. I think Professor X has always been the bigger problem. How would you like to see Professor X rework? I think it honestly just needs like a Spider-Man level rework where it's just a new card. You want to tell me why emotes are all at different places now? Yeah, because they added the ability to... what's it called? They added the ability to get new emotes, so you could customize which ones show up first. I think part of the problem with Alliance is that it has better cube equity than Professor X does. Well, that makes our blob bigger if we manage to draw him. Think about Blob in a Sauron deck. Well, if you Sauron, your Blob loses all of his text. So that's probably not super exciting.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Doesn't he just lose the campy move? Nope. Speed Sauron, gamers. I know literacy is a big problem among gamers. Hard stuff out there trying to read. How do you think Sauron plus Epidemon works is the correct question. Please don't leave. 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 It is 12, 16, 20 power blob. Oh, he laughs! He laughs, gamers! Oh no! We lost the game because Arrow couldn't move his fat ass! Oh no! Oh wait, I can't click on him. When I click on him, it shows me the cards he absorbed. Excuse me? Why can't I look at my man? Man, if his fat ass would have just moved right on over into here, we'd have won the game. And it wouldn't have been close. Yikes. Blob won the left, yep. Hey, wait, hold on. Come on a journey with me. What are my other cards in this deck? Can I do this and not just be a Shuri deck? Wave, maybe? I can see wave. Armor, probably. Natuma! Armor Atuma sounds great. We could be a Black Knight deck. I don't hate that. I mean, Orca is only 11. I don't think I want to be an Orca deck. I don't think we're a Helibodoc deck. Is Destroyer good? Maybe? Yeah, 'cause I guess Destroyer runs the same gambit as Taskmaster, where I can Destroyer... Invisible Woman into Taskmaster into Destroyer on 6. What about that? Ghost Rider for the last card, yep. Well, so Ghost Rider Destroyer is a little monka, right? Maybe it's not Black Knight. I don't know that I want that package. I don't know that I want that package. Could be a Cosmo deck to suppress Destroyer. really kind of just don't want to be a bad Shuri deck. I feel like we're probably just a bad Shuri deck if we do that. Although I guess the line of Shuri, Taskmaster under Invisible Woman, Destroyer the Shuri path is like kind of good. Magic technically makes your blob worse, right? Non-Sauron Shuri. I probably want my last 2 slots to be smaller things, right? We have all the beef. Wave. I could wave into Blob, and I could wave into Destroyer. I can't wave into Infinite. I guess I don't really want Infinite if we're doing the Shuri stuff without Black Knight. Is there another big 6 we could wave into periodically? Magneto is probably the answer. Giganto's okay. We could do She-Hulk Sunspot stuff. If we're on Shuri, She-Hulk Sunspot becomes appealing. Obviously, Sunspot not amazing with Blob, but smooths out a lot of our draws. You can do the classic Shuri on 4 into pass, She-Hulk Taskmaster on 5 or on 6. I don't know if wave's necessary with that. I think I just want like another 2. Yeah, we could play Ebony Maw. That's fine with 0. Or Lizard. Lizard is probably better than Ebony Maw. Alright, let's do this. People saying, why aren't we ramping into Blob? Like, yes, your Blob is bigger if you ramp into him, but also, if you ramp into him, you don't get draws for the rest of the game, gamers. Blob crashes the game every time you play him. That's not true. We played him last game and it didn't crash. I saw some other people talking about crashes, but it's not every game. It's not. It's fake news. Dreaded Fisher, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. All right, give me Taskmaster. She-Hulk. I think I'm Invisible Womaning, so we could draw Taskmaster. Maybe I play the center. There's no reason to blob this turn yet. Actual done. You can't currently click on opposing blobs, noted. It's late, chat. I needed it last turn. Our blob lets us win here, but I think they've got us beat. Yeah, we just lose mid.
Escaped.
Blob's another one of those cards added to the list where it feels like if you don't have a tracker, you're gonna be a little bit behind. That should be true. Yeah, if you're getting crashes with Blob, you're not alone. Or other people are reporting those as well. Engel Scaman, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Strangest sense of deja vu. Okay. I'll put a lizard in their hands. Seems fine. BMLM, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I'm sliding the tuba into the middle. Remember, chat, she saves lives. She doesn't let a tuba get blown up here. Oh, our Taskmaster is constantly a day late and a dollar short. Eat shit to an Goliath here. When Blob eats a deck, does Wolverine jump out? No, Blob doesn't destroy your deck, he absorbs it. They're functionally different. Also, Wolverine never functions when he gets destroyed from your deck, even when things do destroy him, but it's notable that Blob is very explicitly not destroying him. You can't Phoenix Force back something that was blobbed. Which is actually kind of a shame, because that would have been a sweet, fun synergy to maybe work on.
Victory.
You can Phoenix, like, ramp into Blob and then Phoenix Force something back. Are cards that are absorbed playable on turn 7? I don't understand your comment. Metal, how would they be playable? They're gone. They're absorbed into Blob. Yeah, unless explicitly stated, like on something like Shaw, cards don't have abilities inside of the deck is accurate. A noteworthy rules interaction to confirm. Where are all the Darkhawk keywords at? So, an unfortunate side effect of Marvel Snap's release system is that at the very tippy top of the ladder, where players generally have access to lots of resources, when a new card releases, you just play endless new card mirror matches for the most part until the hype dies down. Yeah, Hand Clog Blob could be interesting. There's two questions about Hand Clog Blob you need to answer. The first is, are you just a bad Loki deck? The second is your remaining power worthwhile? There's also a good chance that the introduction of Blob to the game means there's going to be significantly more Professor X again, because I think everybody's go-to build for Blob is just going to be Electro Ramp, because it's like the default big card things. I don't enjoy that deck, so we're not going to play it here, but I would, if I was a gambling man, I would put money on over half of the Blob highlights you see in the next day involving Electro Ramp, Sandman, Professor X nonsense. Yeah, the deck builder recommended is a real head scratcher. We just, like, haven't had our Blob with other stuff a singular time. Like, I guess we'll probably just win this game being a Shuri deck, huh? Is Blob bigger than Taskmaster? It might be, actually, right? It's 25, 28? 32? Sure.
Victory.
The burp at the end is a great touch, yep. It's actually one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to them eventually releasing 2 cards the first week of the month. Because it'll be kind of nice to have more than one thing to try at a time. So that way, with everybody's playing new cards, there'll be a couple of new cards to see. We're gonna play this build for a little bit, and then we'll try some Thanos, I think. Thanos Okoye with Blob is probably pretty big. Hopefully they don't wait too long to give us Firestar, because she's a really sweet design. No, just the first week, Husky. There'll be a new card inside of the Spotlight Cache and then a new card in the Season Pass. And I would assume the primary reason they're adding a new card the first week is because I would bet good money that the spotlight caches just don't get open that first week typically. Oh, you know what? I should have put Lizard here to play for priority. Did Firestar's data mines change? Fire... a different one. I don't know. I think that pulls from Snap Fan. I don't know for sure though. I forget where they sunk that up from. Snap him back before we armor the Wolverine here. They changed her the last patch. Yeah, that makes sense. They also removed her. Something that's important to understand about data mines is that if a data mined card doesn't have a release date, that generally means it's really far off of actually happening. And sometimes, like in the case of the most recent Firestar change, like even if they have a release date, it's still like very subject to change, right? All right, if we could draw...
Victory.
I was about to say, if we could draw a blob, this hand is still great, but their deck just doesn't work because we armored them, so we're going next. We have the Invisible Woman, put Taskmaster under her, and then play Blob Angle. Is it just me, chat, or does this quest always feel a little on the personal side? It's like this is gonna be hard for you. Win matches. I'm right here, Marvel Snap. How do you save up so many boosters for any given card? Play Marvel Snap for almost 2,000 hours in the last year.
Opponent snapped.
It's kind of mid. My blob has literally nothing big left in the deck to copy.
Escaped.
Just go next here. What does Deco come into caches next week? Are they hella then? Speed. Yeah, probably hella tribunal. The Nico Spotlight variant looks good. Yeah, I've got 600 boosters saved up on Nico for that Spotlight variant. Now, the unfortunate reality is that Shuri doubles your base power. So if I try to Shuri Blob, he only gets +4. So we'll just do this. Erdian wins. Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. So we're watching so much over the last year and more. Our trickle-down economy stays in action. Get that adjusted here. This blob is only 14 points, gamers. I believe we have died.
Escaped.
So that trickle down stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will now only need to spend 999,863 shillings. As yet another person adds their name to the list. Erdian, I'm just recalling that's the second one for you, right? Or am I mixing you up? All I want for my birthday is a house in Beverly Hills. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds. As always, we're gonna take a quick break while the adverts roll. You'll never miss gameplay while I run ads on this channel. We'll get you on the flip side. We're gonna play a little bit more with the Shuri build, and then we're also gonna check out a Thanos configuration before we're done today. Watching on the YouTube side. Whoa, we've got 600 people watching on YouTube. That's a new record for that platform. Thanks for dropping by Hoaglandia over there. Consider tapping the like button on the stream. Currently have 284 likes on the YouTube channel. Love to pump those rookie numbers up. I'll show you how to push a button right now by sending you an advert. Rick Newtons, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Planning out my caches is Havoc, actual, factual, unplayable. I'm not sure. I think the change of Havoc to a 2-0 with +4 makes him pretty meaningfully better. I'm actually more interested to build with Havoc than I am with Blob, if I'm being honest. I think a lot of Blob's decks are probably a little railroaded. I think there's probably a few things we could do with Havoc. From Vipering him on turn 3 to just being a good card you play on 5 or 6 to playing him in Mr. Negative. Yeah, Havoc's 3-8 on turn 5. It's 3-8, not 2-8, Socio, because he takes one of your energies away, but yeah, he does that. Hey, Mahamodi, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Chuck Smith, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that direct support. Welcome to chat. Ooh, we crushed through 300 likes on the YouTube page. Bet we can get it to 4 before we're done today. We're still gonna be streaming for a couple hours. That's true. I'm gonna let chat in on a little secret. If you want to chat more frequently for an extra discount, I have a $1 YouTube membership on the YouTube side. Twitch doesn't let me do a $1 option, otherwise I would. But YouTube lets me customize it. So he does. Rhinova, thank you for the entire year of support. Been watching Twitch for almost a decade, and you're the first streamer I've subbed to for a whole year. Thanks for all the great stab content. Thanks for hanging around. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Up, TC. Worth noting here that Taskmaster works how we want to into the Quantum Realm. So if we manage to find our copy of Invisible Woman, we'll be able to invisible here into Taskmaster and then set up a blob. With Shuri plus She-Hulk Taskmaster, we might also be taking that route as well. This would have been an ideal draw last turn. I think it's just this now into the pass. They might They might be magicking us.
It's clobbering time.
Okay. I guess a big regular Hulk beats us here. If they had that in their opener. We're only going to 22 on the left, so 18 power beats us. If you Havoc with Electro, is that a dumb idea? Electro doesn't really interface with Havoc in any way. It undoes one of the penalty, but Havoc drains you every single turn. So basically, when you play Havoc out, your energy stops at whatever turn you played Havoc. We juked them with She-Hulk, right? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They waited there. There was a good chance they were just hanging out in the stream, and there was no chance they were beating us on the left either way. You know, nuanced take on how good Blob is. So far, I've been kind of whelmed by Blob. I don't think it's fair to say it's a bad card, but my initial read after an hour is this feels like a Sebastian Shaw power level card. It's not necessarily stellar. Yeah, so Tuba into Dark Dimension is safe. Well, it's our first Darkhawk matchup, and naturally Blob is nowhere to be found. Upgrade. Oh, and they have priority here, right? So it's like die to a Shang. I have to go because they're guaranteed to be a Shang deck.
Escaped.
Blob is never better than anything Shurian. I mean, Blob being in the 25 to 30 range seems fine. I think trying to construct your deck in a way that Blob's gonna consistently be better than 25 to 30 probably means you're constructing your deck in a way that's shit. There's a chance that there's a good chance that building a Blob deck like this just makes us bad Shurian. We should be doing something else with it or not playing it at all. I finally had the combo set up, and I did other things with my resources, so it just doesn't matter. I think this is just a soak into Blob Middle. It's gonna be a pretty big boy. I think they just don't contest 16 on the right, and then this is... We're talking about Blob being too small, so he's decided to show up. He's, what, 44 here?
Victory.
Hey! We did a thing! I will say the higher ladder where people actually snap and retreat appropriately really makes having sweet 6 drops super anticlimactic. The amount of games where you get to actually do a thing. Okay. We could draw Taskmaster next turn. We could Blob, but if we don't draw Taskmaster... Let's just do Shuri stuff again.
Escaped.
Blob worth spending tokens. I would be shocked if my opinion a few days from now is Blob's worth spending tokens on. I think the threshold for spending tokens on a card is incredibly high. I think like the list of cards I'd currently recommend gamers spend tokens on is like Nico, Werewolf by Night, High Evolutionary, and maybe even Nico's not on there with her coming up on a Spotlight Cashier soon. I actually don't think Jeff is a stellar use of your collector's tokens. Jeff doesn't really enable any decks that you couldn't be playing otherwise, so in general, I tend to recommend you spend your resources on cards that are new or open up new decks for you. What's the next Direct to Series 4 release? Havoc will be Direct to Series 4 next week. Oh man, chat. 50% to top deck Blob next turn. I think Thanos is still okay to buy. I think Thanos offers a unique gameplay experience and is fine to pick up, but he's decidedly much worse than he was previously. So, Jeff goes into a lot of decks, but Jeff isn't really the make or break card in any of the decks that he's played in. It's not like you ever look at a deck list and go, I can't play this deck because I'm missing Jeff. He's not like Miss Marvel or High Evo or other things that like define what's going on. Oh good, we got a 6/4. Maximus is a good counter card to Blob. I'm not sure Maximus, like, it's like when people are trying to play counter cards to Shaw. I'm not sure Blob is good enough that you need to worry about playing counter cards yet. I think the people shitting on Havoc are probably going to be surprised. After playing with Blob for an hour, I think there's a chance Havoc ends up being better than Blob. No joke. I don't really want to make any kind of speculation about what they are or aren't potentially dropping between series because we don't have any historical data to go off of in terms of what they're actually going to be doing. So once we see what they do with this first series drop we've had in a long time, I will likely speculate on what else could be coming up, but until I have at least a singular data point. We're just dead again. It's like Venom plus a thing just like puts us in the ground. No, they've only made an announcement of the announcement. They said we'll get news before the end of the year.
Escaped.
What's a series drop? A series drop is when they move cards down series, so 5 to 4 or 4 to 3, i.e. they become cheaper. I still don't understand how Havoc is supposed to work. If you play it out on turn 2, aren't you stuck on 2 energy for the rest of the game? Yeah, so you're not supposed to play it on turn 2 is the thing you're missing. I'm gonna blow your mind here, but sometimes on turns 5 and 6, you play multiple lower cost cards. Ooh, shocking. I think the other thing that's potentially the thing I expect most people to be doing with Havoc out the gate is that if you play Psylocke or Ravonna, you can Havoc Viper on turn 3 and lock your opponent to 3 energy for the rest of the game. So there are 2 different cards that let you donate Havoc on 3. That has a lot of potential, I think. David Coolman, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. It's not going to be a high cube equity card. Accurate. God, not a lot of average cubes. Yeah, I think that'll be another use case. You'll play Havoc on turn 5, and he'll basically be a 3/8 for you, because he'll take away 1 energy on the last turn, and then 2 energy on turn 5. That's essentially how he works. Gives a fine expectation. All right, gamers. No blob this game, but we have our secondary combo set up here. When you Shuri, and then tuck Taskmaster under Invisible Woman here, you cry very loudly because your opponent's going to Alliance you. I mean, we get to make a 30 power Destroyer and then a 30 power Taskmaster. Oh, my location moved. I wasn't paying attention.
Escaped.
We were talking about Havoc and stuff. This really needs an animation on where the location is, like Jessica Jones used to have. It's fine. We probably were dead to Alliance anyways and are supposed to leave because of that. Realistically, we just saved ourselves a cube to an Alliance, even if we played it in the right spot. Shuri only doubles the base power on a card. It's noteworthy that Shuri and Shuri's Lab interact differently. So Shuri's Lab doubles the final power on a card. Shuri doubles the starting power.
Oh, snap.
Zero gave me a little bit of a jump scare there. I was like, wait, what? Oh, Blob is crashing mobile clients. Interesting. I saw someone say it crashed their PC as well, though, so it just sounds like it's unstable. Do I do nothing here to try and duck priority? I think I'm gonna pass to try and duck priority. This is sweet. I made a skillful play to duck priority, says local man about to lose to Alliance. Classic long take into 8 cube Alliance. It was about the same. It was about the same. It was about the same. Alright, I got like 2 more losses in me on this one. And then we'll try out some Thanos. The big shame Firestar got pulled from the file because we had so many mid releases in a row. Gripped. Thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Don't you dare call my girl Martyr mid. Can I call Martyr terrible? Mid's probably too kind for Martyr, if we're being honest. I agree with the assessment that I don't think Blob is likely very good in Tribunal. Looking at how those decks are typically built. Alright, hella me daddy.
Victory.
I missed my... Oh, I got it. Yeah, the Hella Tribunal deck usually has a very small deck by the end of things. It's playing like crystals and magic and stuff like that typically. Sorry, Sunspot. Dark Dimension's actually nice, because now I get to put a Tuba under here, and then Taskmaster my Destroyer still. $19, $25, sure. Sure. The fuck is going on here, chat? Go home, Marvel! Snap, you're drunk! Assume we're dead. What a Pog champion! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
He's got a lot of flair. He does have a lot of flair, to be fair. Jeff's currently playing against himself on his burner account. But we can't armor on 2 here
Oh, snap.
because we zeroed, but that's fine. Well, Lizard, we should have priority. We'll armor next turn.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Thanks for the third of a year, Bree. Welcome back. Matchmaking has been interrupted. Excuse me? It's a good thing I took top 1,000 out of my stream title, because there's a good chance the way this blob session is going that that's not going to be true for very long. Is null big while it's in your deck? No, null is 0 while in your deck. Evan, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Ooh. Piece of candy. Or is not beating Shadow King's the problem. Alright, it's about time for an ad break, and we're gonna play something else when we get back. Still gonna continue to spew points with Blob, but we'll spew points with something else. Catch you on the flip side. Shout out to the 344 YouTube gamers that tapped the like button on today's stream. There's over 500 of you there still, though. Can we get a few more and get up to 400 likes on the page, I believe? Quality piece of art and split. Not a big enough whale quite to go for that one yet. It's like 100. It'd be like $100 variant for me. I just really wouldn't use any of the other ones. Alright, is the Blob Thanos autocomplete different? It's not. Same thing. I don't think I want to do it. Any more benefit for a person watching on YouTube or Twitch? Definitely Twitch. If you're platform agnostic, it doesn't matter to you. I prefer Twitch, but I'd rather people watch on YouTube than nowhere. What if we just do this so that don't do anything crazy or fancy and just like play good cards with him as a reasonable top end? I don't really want to put Blob in Hella Gamers. Like the Hella deck I like right now is a Black Knight Hella deck, and Blob is gonna make Black Knight less consistent in that archetype because it means you can't Lady Sif a guaranteed good 6-drop most of the time. I think I want to start with something like this. Let's take a real quick look at Untapped really quick here and see if any noodles have stuck. If they're anything interesting or just stock good deck shoving Blob into them. People actually played games with the autocomplete deck in Infinite. LOL. It's shit, believe it or not, but they did at least play games. LOL. Spells in a Surfer deck if I do that. Why would I want to do that? Probably in for Forge. Eco. Honestly, Elsa might be fine here too. They just build like kind of good cards with a couple of Sebastian Shaw synergies. Kaz would technically cover both your weekend missions at the same time, huh? Runtime CMD, thank you for the almost 4 years. Appreciate the 47 months. Colombian Poppy, thank you for the 5 months. I just don't know what I want to be moon girling with Blob. Like, what are you accomplishing with Moon Girl? Do you want to be a Killmonger Nova deck? I can see that. Clearing out the things for Thanos is not a terrible idea. I feel like you probably need another way to boost it up though, right? Yeah, so Moon Girl fills your hand and stops your draw, but the question is, what things are you duplicating with Moon Girl that are also good with Blob, right? Vision could be good here. Yeah, I like Vision. Vision's another Elsa payoff. Do you want Enchantress to do Darkhawk stuff? Honestly, with the Shang-Chi, maybe Enchantress is better. Just so I can play it on curve occasionally. I don't think I want to be a Kitty Pride deck. I know Kitty's obviously good with Elsa, but I think we just have other things to be using our energy on a lot of the time, especially with a bunch of 6s here tentatively at the top. Let's do this. Is Forge only for Shaw? Yeah, maybe Forge is mid. I guess that's true. It's the only thing he does. We have plenty of other cheap ones. All right, I accept I'm going to give up the forge slot. I was ready to play a game and then chat talked me out of it. Could just be like Nightcrawler to go with Elsa again. I really don't want to lockjaw into Blob gamers. I think you're out of your minds. Psylocke could be okay with the more expensive stuff we have at the top. I don't hate that. So I'll start with Psylocke, and we'll go from there.
The universe shall be set right.
Okay, I mean, we have a Koye. We have a Koye for the Blob with the Nexus here. I think I'm doing nothing again. I think I want to try and not have priority going into the last turn. And chilling's the best way to do that. See if we can avoid drawing Thanos here. So currently we have 10 power worth of stones. Thanos is 21, Sebastian Shaw is 28, Enchantress is 34, 37. I have 41 power in my deck right now. So we're 45 minus whatever we draw. Forty 43 power Blob. That right? We did. All right. I mean, that's exactly how we drew it up.
Victory.
That's exactly what we want to be doing. That great. We've got all the border effects of the cards we've absorbed, which honestly I think is kind of great. I would consider the only thing they need to fix here is it needs to get centered on the location. Wait, now I have to count to play. Yeah, that's actually a good question. Can I get a flavor judge ruling on Blob consuming the Infinity Stones? Is that comic book reasonable? Where are we at on that one?
The universe shall be set right.
Definitely not. Okay, chat seems very sure about that. Was not the Elsa I wanted for Christmas. I think I might just be playing this for tempo. And then it's like Psylocke on 3 and Division on 5. Our hand was already kind of bad, and the Darkhawk deck just got beat, so we're gonna leave before they can think about it.
Destiny will arrive.
The holodeck is very solid. I've been winning most of my games. Yeah, the holodeck I posted a highlight with this morning is very good.
Oh, snap.
This is favorable for us. We already have stuff in play and they don't, so passing turn 3 seems worse for them than us. Press the button. Yikes! Ooh. Ooh! Ooh! It's all coming together, gamers. It's all coming together. So we have 5, 11, 21, 25, 29, 33 power in our deck if the Sequoia goes off twice. We do need to have priority going into the last turn to not eat into Alliance, is accurate. That terrible feeling, fucking coin flip to lose. Yeah, that's the big tension Alliance creates. You play around one, you lose to the other. J-Mac, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. Flamaria, I can Psylocke into Time Stone and then play a 6-drop on turn 4, which is fun. If this is something like a Venom, we get into trouble for this line, but hopefully not. Gee Willikers, I wonder what their play next turn's going to be. All right, we need to draw a 1 or a 2, huh? This still isn't even a guarantee because we're only going up to 10 here. I guess we're gonna beat them in the middle, huh? Should be good. They'd have to put 11 here and beat our 15 here, which seems unlikely.
Victory.
Someone else called out armor as a potential inclusion earlier. Wonder if we should work that in. Maybe that's better than Enchantress. My current recommendation is I would not recommend that you pick up Blob. Maybe the Psylocke's unnecessary. She was kind of cute that game, though. I like the idea of armor, though. I think I'm inclined to trim Enchantress. I like the idea of Psylocke accelerating us into our top end. Ender Wiggin, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. You want to play Wave over Psylocke? I think with the Elsa plan, Psylocke is better, so I could like Psylocke plus a Stone on 3.
Will arrive.
Oh! Oh, I forgot Mind Stone can draw Nico now. That's so good. A bunch of people are talking like this was a downgrade for the card, which I think is a very silly take. Or not destroy Space Stone. If I would have destroyed Space Stone, I would have missed a draw. There's our boy, chat. There's our boy. Don't you kind of want to miss draws with Blob? Not if I don't already have Blob in my hand. I think it's just this, right? Because then I could shuffle these out next turn. I could shuffle Jeff out with Vision. Honestly, maybe I just Okoye here, because my next play is this into this, right? We get to stack the Vibranium up. I would snap here if I was playing for keeps for reference.
I am Iron Man.
If we were not wanting to not chase our opponent out, we would snap here.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
We might lose to a tech card, but I'm gonna press the button because we have our thing.
Wakanda forever!
How big is Blob? Enough? Enough.
All hail Hydra!
The burp at the end is just chef's kiss. And such a... They didn't have to, but it works great.
Victory.
The universe shall be set right.
I'm gonna vibe on Timestone for a turn. I don't really want to ramp into Sean too. Ooh, that's a real good one. Ha! Well... I think I'm just doing nothing. Oh, they're a Wolverine deck. Weird. Yeah, I would just Arborate because it was resource efficient. What deck are they playing? Some kind of weird brew. Gotta be good here, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, maybe they were planning to like hopefully win the center, ally at the right, play the left to jockey for priority. But we had 24 stats to slide over. All right, we're making back some of the blob points we lost earlier.
Destiny will arrive.
Ooh, that's a good one for us. Kenpo Ked, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Yes, Nico copies Blob after he gets real big. This could cut off my Superflow energy, but I think that's worthwhile. I guess if he goes mid, I can Space Stone it back out too, right? We'd only be off for a turn. Do I want to wait a turn to Time Stone so I can Magneto early? Oh, wait, I can already Magneto early because of this, right? So we'll just do this. I think it's this. Good on, Perp Happily. Thank you for the primer. I appreciate that. Jeff, are you personally a Manscaped customer? Yeah, they sent me one of their razors as part of the sponsor. I don't think I foresee myself using anything else in the future. I haven't had to purchase anything yet, but when I eventually need to replace the heads, I plan to just replace the head on this razor and continue using the product. I've got some of their razors in my home that we will be checking out here on stream at the end. Do I need to draw any more cards to win this game? The answer is no, right? The burp at the end is so good. I think it's this, just so they don't know exactly how many stats we're gonna have. And then Psylocke gives us the energy to be Power Stone plus Magneto on the last turn. And then obviously their Vision and their Nightcrawler can still move here. Even before Shadow King. I mean, we could definitely get Shadow Kicked here. This is gonna pull Spider-Man and Wave into the center. Even if they Shadow King me here, pulling Spider-Man out of here might mean they miss Scout here, which is nice. Does Blob get the abilities of the current scenes? He does not, just their stats. Is Shaw better in this deck than, say, Maximus? I think so. He combos with Okoye and Elsa, and he combos with a lot of miscellaneous random locations. I think he's fine. If you Okoye the deck, he's 7 power in the deck for Blob, so he's a wash with those other ones. Blob seems to take on the border effects of all the cards he absorbs. I'm gonna assume that's a bug, but I hope it's a feature. No.
Doom rules all.
Oh, that was close.
Victory.
Slowly getting back that SP. I believe we were over 8,000 when we started playing Blob this afternoon. If I recall correctly. This list seems considerably better. Yeah, we're not trying to do anything fancy, right? We're just like kind of playing a reasonable stack of cards.
The universe shall be set right.
Has Elsa been effective in this deck? Elsa has been 5 to 9 points of stats in the games that I've played her, which seems fine. Is 5 to 9 points of stats for my 2-drop good? I think so. I think that's good. It's also interesting, so Okoye is a card people have have worked on a lot with Shaw in this deck and Shaw in this archetype. And something that's interesting to me is that the stones make Okoye better, right? Because they let us draw more of those out. Just kind of neat. Oh, I can Psylocke and Timestone and then Magento next turn. I think I'm into that. I think I'm into that. Power Vision still doesn't die to Shang. That's lovely. Gosh, where's an armor when you need one? Do I want to vision, or do I want to play out a bunch of cheap things and draw a couple extra cards? I kind of want to try and draw a couple of extra cards, if I'm being honest. This works the way I want it to now, right? Oh, he only has has +1. That's not really worthwhile, huh? So we were good either way, but extra good, thanks, Nico.
Victory.
Dustaper, thank you for that very generous tier 2 and for the 51st month at that. Appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back.
The universe shall be set right.
I actually don't have any Captain Marvel decks I really love at the moment, BNJ. Hopefully they put her to a 4-5 again at some point. I believe when you rogue a blob, she should absorb your deck. They changed that interaction at one point to work that way. One is cooking, chap. What do they got in the oven over there?
Snap.
Your opponent snaps your walk. Is ever a rug pull? No, if they do something crazy like Gambit or Ironheart, I could lose.
Victory.
Am I going for any album? Nah. I completed the Danhip one because someone in chat donated for me to buy the last variant I was missing, but I really don't feel the pull for any of the cosmetics in the albums. I think most of the emotes in Marvel Snap come off as kind of toxic anyways, so I don't really feel a desire to unlock them as the tippy top thing.
Destiny will arrive.
Been playing Thanos ongoing blob, and it was working quite well. How do you feel about this deck? This deck felt reasonable. It's like kind of good stuff, blob. Our Mind Stone drew Nico Minaru one time, and I just like desperately want to get back to that place because that's all I want. All I want to do in life. All I want for the rest of life is just Oh, yep. Okay, so Starlet always goes first, so Hala is about to be somewhere else. And if Hala blows up here, I think that's good for us? Question mark. There have been some game crashes going on from Hala, yeah. If you ramp into Blob on 5, does Valley respawn your deck? It does not. Blob does not destroy cards, he absorbs them. He does not combo with Null or Death.
I am Iron Man.
Rats.
I am Iron Man.
Vision mid to dodge Hala. I think Vision was beating anything that were Halaing last turn, so playing him right is fine. And Valley's there. It's another show. Oh yeah, Space Stone mid lets us pull Soulstone over, which is real good to Iron Man. That's a good show. I might just play Shadow King for tempo here too, honestly. I don't really want her to move my stuff.
I am Iron Man.
Blob is 8, 18, 19, 23. I think this wins the game most of the time, right? Including this time. Yeah. No, I'm punting middle. Would Soulstone have let us win mid without them playing there? It might have, right? So maybe it was right to move it? Because it would have put us to 5. No, they would still only been at 6. I think this is the play.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
I don't think I have a use for extra energy next turn, right? I guess it will let me Psylocke and Okoye. I'm gonna wait for a turn. All right, so we have 5 extra energy next turn. So we have 9 total. Does Shadow King first have to do with anything? That's a shame. So I think the Thanos power boost happens in the deck. Or unfortunately just dead to Doctor Doom, right? Was Mindstone drawing Nico? Mindstone was errata to draw 1-drops now. Power Stone specifies wherever he is, yeah. Oh, we're dead to Marvel too. 100% should just be leaving.
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, that was our first crash on Blob. Chunky boy. Chunky boy.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, gamers, you know what's a lot like crashing your stream? These adverts, but at least you won't miss any gameplay here while they happen. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to vibe some more with this deck. This has definitely been the best Blob thing we've played so far. BRB. YouTube viewers, we are 5 likes off of 400 likes on the live stream. Help us hit the goal. I appreciate you. I'm going to run to the bathroom, subs. BRB. Hey, thanks YouTube viewers. Broke 400 likes. I think that's a record on the channel. I'm planning on calling it a day when Conqueror starts powering through. I'm gonna depend on what the viewer count looks like. I think I plan to keep streaming as long as we're above 2,000 people on the Twitch side. But 4 o'clock Central is also about the time my audience numbers tend to dip off as people leave work, so just gonna play it by ear. I'm having fun playing this deck. I wouldn't mind getting some more games in with it.
The universe shall be set right.
Revy! Thank you for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Any reason for not being Conquerors this time? Yeah, there's only 16 people in the tournament, gamers. I can't include everybody every single time. And honestly, the way it all shook out, they saved me the trouble of having to take a step back and let someone else in anyways. Shout out to KM Best and Kawa for giving their seats up. Yeah, drops will be back a week from tomorrow on the 20th. Overflow, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sweet setup here. Hopefully we find Jeff or Vision in our couple of draws. Rude. Stealing from our Okoye deck. Ooh, wait, does this work? Does this work how I want it to? I think this works how I want it to, right? This says after you play your next card. This says after you play your card. Why does Nico go before Elsa? Can anybody explain? I feel like I need to... I feel like I need to ask about... That feels inconsistent. The timing on that one. Yeah, I was expecting time stamps. This says after you play your next card, and this says after you play a card that fills a location. So they're both after you play the card. I'm gonna ask. I accept that that's what it is, but I want to know why.
I still believe in heroes.
So, the people comparing Nico to Iron Fist's timing window for when it moves the card is actually different than the timing window. It's actually different than the timing window for when Nico moves the card. Because Nico moves the card after it's played, whereas what's it called does not. All right, how big is this blob? Huge, right? I Okoye'd this game. So there's 13, 24, 30, 34, 33, 34, 37. It's like 40. I assume they can't get more stats into here. My deck's way bigger than theirs. I missed a point playing the Jhin here. Oh, they could have my Shadow King. But I guess they probably don't want to Shadow King their collector, right? Our Shadow King hasn't felt super useful so far. Maybe we cut him for the Loki matchup.
Doom rules all.
I can see that. Typical man comparing deck sizes.
Victory.
So just to highlight really quick why I was expecting Nico's move to work with Elsa. I wouldn't expect Iron Fist. Oh, this does say after you play as well, huh? Huh, okay, I thought this was templated differently. Her effects say after, and they work a little bit differently in some cases. Like the +2 is a little bit different than Forge. Is it Forge and hers that are templated different? Yeah, Forge and Nico have different wording for some reason. Nico and Iron Fist do have the same timing, you're correct. What do I want in this Shadow King slot? Do I want something else there? I guess I probably want Shadow King for the Destroy matchup. I probably can't go over the top. I don't know. There aren't that many Lokis. There aren't that many Lokis. I'm gonna keep playing. It's probably fine. You'll play Taskmaster? No, I think I want other cheap cards, Bootman, that I can play on Curve. I feel like I have a bunch of expensive cards already. I feel like games where I'm ramping, I'm probably winning as is.
Destiny will arrive.
Osmo, maybe? I only have a couple on reveals. Nightcrawler could be okay, although I kind of don't want another 1-drop because I want to maximize Mind Stone's chances of drawing me Nico. I think I actually don't want Nightcrawler because I want to maximize the chance of this drawing Nico. I don't have Vision teed up, so I'm not in any rush to... accelerate. We'll snap the Fist Tower with the Silk out. Punished for not accelerating last turn, basically. Actually, I don't want to Shaw onto... I don't want to Shaw onto here, because I might want to Magneto onto here next turn after they play some stuff. What specific hits are you looking for with Nico? I mean, she's just a generically good card. Most of her effects are good in various spots. Is this an arrow over here trying to snake my play? Harsh but fair. Harsh but fair. I don't think their deck is likely to play a bunch of cards this turn. I kind of just want to do this. Or like this. Just be a little bit ahead everywhere. This beats Doctor Doom, does it? I don't think they're a Doom deck. Yeah, cool. I'm playing around Arrow. Friend Luigi, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I think we're just supposed to spread out. We want to explicitly end/fill here to play around this. Just kind of be up a little bit everywhere. Silk, Titania, Elsa activate in timestamp order, and the card played longest activates first. Okay. So those like take priority basically. All right, we're slowly clawing back our SP we spewed. I have an early verdict on Blob. So far, I would not recommend opening for him.
Destiny.
I think if you're missing Living Tribunal and you want to play Living Tribunal decks, this is a great week to open Spotlight Caches. But I think if Blob's the only card you're missing, I would be hard pressed to recommend him. Nah, I don't think it's that early, honestly, Grindel. It's just like this. It's like this buy neat novel stat stick. I don't know. I think it's hard. I think it's hard for cards like Blob to be truly good in a game where Shadow King and Shang-Chi are omnipresent cards. This is like viable in your eyes. I think this deck is probably mostly fine. Oh my god, does that cut off my Mind Stone? Holy fuck, it stops Mind Stone now. Mother of God. What a kick in the dick. What a terrible priority coin flip to fucking lose. Just Lamaria into lose the 50-50. Vomit. Oh, it's got some kind of weird looking Darkhawk deck here.
Opponent snapped.
I don't think we beat Odin most of the time, so I'm gonna go over their cube and leave here. Good beat on your
Escape.
location into priority flip. Got me.
The universe shall be set right.
Opponent snapped.
My current early impression of Blob is that he's probably very similar to Sebastian Shaw in power level, meaning I expect that he's probably playable, but I also don't know that he's like meaningfully better or great compared to everything else going on. We're 10-4 with this deck so far, though. Like I said, we're slowly earning back our points that we spewed with the other decks earlier. And this is actually great here. I almost want to snap him back. We have Elsa into Psylocke in Division. Are Token Tuesdays worth spending gold on? Generally speaking, Token Tuesdays are worse than the other larger gold bundles. If you want a breakdown of upcoming bundles and how they compare to Token Tuesdays, check out my video here. Now I'm gonna snap them back because I have armor for their void. So I get to play Vision here, and the next turn we move Vision and play Armor plus Time Stone. I lucked out today. I didn't get a duplicate for the random. I got 4 new cards. Spots like that are where the spotlight system really shines. Just like, what if you just opened 4 and got 4? It's actually incredible. It's so sad I have to play around Annihilus here. Oh yeah, they messed up the order there, didn't they? Do I have to play around Annihilus? They're gonna play... No, wait, yo. They didn't mess up the order. They wanna Annihilus us, and they don't want to give us the blade. That was intentional, chat. Or they're just Ghost Riders. But I think they're Annihilusing us, and they had chose not to give us the blade. Yes. Okay, cool. And they gave us a Shang-Chi. Thanks, bud. Alley-oop. This was a sick game. Read them like a book. Honestly, this set's kind of convinced me of Elsa as just like a generically fine card. Just like, okay, what if we don't do anything fancy and she's just... Oh, you know, I should play Space Stone here as a good shout if they top deck Viper. But if they top deck Viper, they only have Time Stone Magneto, and Viper Time Stone doesn't beat us, so we're fine. But really, I should probably do it here just because. Brilliant! Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Victory.
Elsa feels like a pre-Kitty Pride Angela, just a good 2-drop that punches above their energy cost most games. I think that's a good take. The other upside is that, like, the cards that synergize with Elsa are still, like, very high-quality cards. Like, Jeff the Baby Landshark and Vision are just pretty generically good Marvel Snap cards that happen to make Elsa better. So it's not like you're putting bad cards in your deck for the sake of synergy. Which happens quite frequently. We are going to wait to play Mind Stone until after we acquire. We dodged a Star-Lord at least, whatever the hell is they're doing. I'm vibing on Nico for now. It could be a Cerebro 5 brew. Yeah, maybe. We get to turn on Thanos next turn, which is neat. Notable. Just a newer player. I think with the Power Stone, right? Thanos is actually going to be bigger than Blob, right?
I am inevitable.
Wait, does this not double Power Stone? Is that not how that works? Nope. Interesting. All right, how big is Blob then? Blob is... I Okoye this game, so Blob is 13, 22, 31. Blob's still bigger, regardless. We could lose this. Yeah, beats us by 1 on the left, right? Because I played the Jeff of the Spider-Woman path. Rip. I just used the autocomplete to get a replacement for Nico Gamers. Missing a card, press the button.
The universe shall be set right.
I think with Time Stone already queued up, I'm just gonna play Reality Stone on 1 despite having Okoye here. I missed what spell she started on because it didn't have an icon, so now I don't get to know which spell she's not gonna have this game. It's a piece of information we're missing. If I do this into this, and then next turn we blow this up, I guess that doesn't let me get to Magneto a turn early, which I kind of want to do. Yes, Nico's spells are random and do not repeat. It is very important to know, yes. So they didn't get rid of Death's Domain because their dog could jump into it. Maybe I'm supposed to get rid of the Time Stone here, actually. Us having priority here with the Magneto actually gets to potentially mess their dog up because we get to pull them into Death's Domain. So if their first card is played here, it won't get to jump on the first one. A little bit of a coin flip. Yeah, okay, so we did item 2. It's been a little while since I've seen Darkhawk in the opponent's archetype. Yeah, Jeff giving us flexibility and not locking us in there was our second best pull behind Thanos. I mean, obviously, I explicitly played Magneto into the armor path in case they were a Shang-Chi deck, which it looks like they are, so that was a good choice as well. Six over here. Maybe I don't need to go up that high. Killmonger could get us, maybe. They're probably not a Killmonger. They're Iceman deck, though, huh? As I articulate several times over the course of my Spotlight Bundle review video, if there are any changes to data mines, you'll be able to find those changes and my updated thoughts on them and how they impact the content of the video in the pinned comment below the video. There's been 2 data mine or 3 data mine changes since then, and those are all commented upon in the pinned comment. I don't want to do an updated bundle slash or Spotlight cash review every single patch if there's not something super big, so pinned comment is there and useful for a reason. They did not tell us that cards would be dropping series this month. They pre-announced their announcement that we would get info on how drops are going to be happening moving forward. So they've told us in the past that they need a patch to drop cards between series, so I would assume the earliest cards are going to drop series are January 9th, next patch. Oh, Twitch drops. Yeah, Twitch drops are on the 20th, and they run for 2 weeks. I don't think there's anything, if I recall correctly, there's nothing exclusive for Twitch drops this time. It's just credits, and then the variant is a mystery variant.
The universe shall be set.
It's like credits, a title, and a mystery variant, I believe. Will Blob slow down Darkhawk? I would be surprised if Blob slowed down Darkhawk. I'd have pressed the button. Our hand's pretty good. We draw any of our ones, we get to trigger Elsa next turn, which is lovely. Twitch drops start on the 20th. And then for all of my regulars that enjoy my Snap content, as a heads up, despite drops going on, my wife and I have had plans to go on a bit of a family vacation for a little while. So I am planning to take the last week of the year off still.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, can we draw Sebastian Shaw? Can we draw Sebastian Shaw? The 1 in 13. Absolutely brutal. And their prison deck at that. I'm gonna do this just to thin the deck. The problem is they could probably, with the Daredevil information, manage it so they don't have so they have priority going into the last turn and then we're dead. Texas Toast, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. This is the part where they run the clock all the way down and then click snap right at the very end of it. That's fine. We didn't draw a 6-drop anyways, despite thinning the deck, so.
Escaped.
I just want you to know, chat, if you fist bump me after you lock me out of the game, I'm gonna mute you. These decks are basically incapable of generating good games of Marvel Snap, in my opinion. Alright, gamers, you know what else isn't great, but happens anyways? Adverts. Enjoy. Texas Toast, thanks for the third of you, by the way. Welcome back. Will tomorrow be a counter Blob Brewing Day? There's no count. You don't need to counter Blob. The cards that counter Blob are the good cards people are already playing, like Shang-Chi and Shadow King. I also don't expect Blob to be powerful enough or good enough to warrant countering into. I don't know, maybe someone will figure something out, but so far none of the Blob decks seem particularly stellar. This one seems fine, and this one is fine mostly because it's not really a Blob deck, it's just like, okay. Yeah, this to me kinda says that my instincts are likely on base, like, this is just like the stock good Hella Tribunal deck that we shoved Blob into. And this is the stock lockout deck for the most. I guess they're playing Arboretuma is something this deck didn't do before Blob. But this mostly seems like more of, like, we took the new card and we slotted it into existing good decks, and they're still just only okay, right? Like, these numbers are very far from impressive. I mean, Max is a legitimately good Surfer card. If I lower this from 200 to 100. honestly isn't far off of what we're doing, right? We're just not doing toxic prison bullshit. We're playing some other cheaper cards in here instead. Hey, look at that, gamers. Our sample size is small, but if we filter to 50 games, we currently have the best performing Blob deck from this stream. DVM Boom, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Oh, we played against someone doing this earlier. I don't know who. This must be a content creator deck too. It's a really weird amalgamation of cards. This is a prime example for the book lying with statistics. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, my big takeaway from this as we pull the sample size down is that the Thanos decks appear to be the best ones so far. Let's play a few more, huh? If we can add to the stats. My personal record with this deck is 12-6 so far, which is not bad. I think this deck ticks most of the boxes you want to tick. I think it's got like a dash of disruption. It's playing a bunch of pretty generically good Marvel Snap cards. I don't know that I expect this deck to break the format or even maintain quite as high as it was, but I expect it'll probably be reasonably playable. Blob feels like it's doing something reasonable and interesting in it. Am I gonna get rid of the Eternity range? I might get rid of the Eternity range, gamers. The other question is, I might just make a Stone Demon, actually, too. You're also playing mostly mirrors. That's not true. I give you a 10-minute timeout. I literally have a list of the matchups that I've been playing, because I'm taking notes for a deck highlight, and it's definitely not been mostly mirrors. You're right that I'm probably playing more other Blob decks than we will long-term, but saying that it's mostly other Blob decks is not statistically accurate. At least they didn't get banned. I'm feeling kind today, so I elected not to ban them just to time them out. I'm gonna Time Stone this turn, I think. So that way if we peel into Vision, we can play it here. Although, I guess I could wait to do this next turn, and then I could do it these. I might just vibe this turn, actually. Just play Elsa, and then we'll go like Jeff Stone next turn. Yeah, save your hyperbole for other places where they're into that sort of thing. I am very much not into it here. Honestly, I might Blob next turn, if only because I want to dodge Leech, right? I snapped too late. Taking too fucking long. Oh wait, are they Hella? They must be Hella, right? Okay, so with them being Hella, I'm gonna move Nico and change the plans. I'm gonna Magneto these friends over to here to make it so they can't have a really strong Iron Man path. Boognish Revenge, thank you for the primer. God, Magneto is so good, gamers. Such a powerful Marvel Snap card. And all of y'all come over here. What's going on, Howie? Oh, and we turned their Miss Marvel off on the left. Glorious. Blob is... I played Reality Stone this game, right? Blob is 12, 16. He's only 18. I think we do this, and then we Thanos in the middle next turn, right? Oh, should you Soulstone left? Yeah, that's fair. It's the most stats on the left. I don't think it matters, but you're right. Soulstone here was marginally better. Eliath could get me. Eliath isn't in the typical output range of the opponent's deck. Why did I Magneto on the left? Because I didn't want them to be able to play Iron Man into Nidavellir. Or if they did put Iron Man into Nidavellir, I wanted them to have smaller things in there. Thanks for the entire year, Shovelman, by the way. Appreciate that. Make sure you get a sword to go with that shield. Bolt said Marvel Snap isn't doing that well. Is that true? Dear Good, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So, I understand. Let's talk about that for a second. Marvel Snap has likely had what is going to be its peak for players and revenue in a year. Because, and this is because, lifestyle games like this, despite what capitalism wants, can't have the line go up forever. Things are the most popular right when they release. But that's not to say Marvel Snap is going to disappear, right? Like, Marvel Snap made over $100 million in revenue in its first year. So, like, will they beat that in year two? Probably not. But there's a ton of bandwidth or a ton of range in between we're making no money and the game is dead and over $100 million, right? Like I would wager their operating costs are significantly less than that, right? Now, as far as viewer metrics and revenue like that are concerned, for content creators, yeah, I would assume most content creators for Marvel Snap are a bit down compared in revenue to where they were, you know, a year ago or 6 months ago. So like viewer counts across the category are down a touch, and average views on YouTube videos, I would wager, are probably down a touch as well. But like, I don't expect, like, same for me, I don't expect my second year doing Marvel Snap content to likely make as much or have as strong of metrics as the first year. But it's still like a super far cry from like, I'm gonna stop playing Marvel Snap and it's not sustainable for my job. That's just like, it's cyclical, and that's how it works. Like, that's my expectation. I didn't expect it to always constantly keep going up, right? I expect if Second Dinner continues to manage and develop Marvel Snap the same way that they have been for the last year, Marvel Snap probably has 5, 10 years, maybe even a decade worth of time for all of us to continue to enjoy it and play it as a game. Yeah, I mean, like, where's 2,300 people here on the Twitch side? I think we have 400. Yeah, I have 400 hanging out on the YouTube side too. Like, you gotta remember, chat. I did Magic the Gathering content full time for almost a decade, and my highest year average viewer count doing Magic for over a decade was like 1,450 people or something like that. And as a kind of interesting personal anecdote about Marvel Snap and metrics, while average viewer counts for me are down a little bit, my current subscriber count is actually one of the highest it's been in the year that I've been doing it. Because I think we still have a very strong base of dedicated players who both like Marvel Snap and folks who like my content that I make here in Homelandia. So I think some of those filthy casuals have worked their way out a little bit, for lack of a better term. And the folks that we have, the more invested players always tend to last a good bit longer. Magic's been dying for, yeah, no joke. Something that I comment on quite frequently is that I've literally never played a video game or made content for a game that wasn't dying the entire time I was making content for it. Just like, always, at every point it's dying. I don't retreat later. There's a chance they bounce to you. Games are awkward.
Escaped.
But I mean, like, so people talking about Runeterra now, like, Runeterra's kind of like part of my point, right? Like, Runeterra never came close to hitting the numbers that Marvel Snap hit on its first year, and Runeterra is still in the background trucking along. It's got its diehards playing the game still. And now, it's also probably fair to say that Riot has more money to spew than a smaller company like Second Dinner, but there's still, like, lots of varying degrees of success.
Right.
I don't know. Every single one. I have a lot of, like, one-on-one and personal interactions with people that work at Second Dinner, and I chat with a lot of them, and I have never once been given the impression by a single person I talk to who works at Second Dinner that they're not in Marvel Snap for the long haul. Like, this isn't a game that they were, like, pumping the first year and then they're bailing on it immediately after. Like, it is, they're here for the long term and want this to be a long-term game that they support and continue to make stuff. Get me Ben's autograph. Ben Brode is actually not one of the people that I interact with any regularity on the Snap side. I talk to Glenn periodically and their community manager and a couple other folks, but not Ben. He's not someone I really interface with. Only Steam numbers, so a small fraction of the user base, but they've been more or less consistent for a while, with August being the standout month. August was the month the PC client officially released / went out of beta. So it makes sense that that's the case.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm supposed to leave. They just have a big fatty that I can't Shadow King. They should have snapped before they did their thing.
Escaped.
They also take a lot of pride in this, the secondary developers. Licensing Marvel content is very, very hard to do and tightly guarded. My job is literally to be in those conversations, and I assure you, Jeff, you're spot on. If anything, you're understating their care and love for the game. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm pretty on point. Like I said, I try not to have opinions or weigh in on things that I'm not terribly informed on. So when I'm telling you the things I'm telling you, I feel pretty strongly about them.
Destiny will arrive.
Lifestyle games reward daily interaction and time. And as time passes, this becomes a barrier of entry to new players who can feel further and further behind. Players can catch up and snap, but it would be nice if Second Dinner took another look at the onboarding process for players to expedite now that the runaway game has grown larger. So one thing that I expect, Verfi Venti, is that especially with series drops likely resuming here soon, which will continue to grow Series 3, is I would bet once Series 3 starts growing again with consistency, we will see Second Dinner likely start making Series 3 a little bit faster to complete once it's longer. But I would also wager their player engagement is at its highest while people are still completing Series 3. It started like 3 months ago, and it's hard to get the newer cards. It's funny. It makes me chuckle to hear people say that because it's so much easier than it was when we started. They've improved it so much. Oh, I don't know that we could win this game. These locations are just super awkward. I guess I'll do this for now. I don't feel like I did. I didn't finish Series 3 until almost collects level 5,000. Yeah, 5,000 is about the average these days, I believe. Some maps here.
Escaped.
So, the people saying the massive pool 3 is a problem, I really think you're making that assessment from a different perspective. The data-driven answer that a lot of you don't want to hear is that Series 3 being large is only problematic, in my opinion, if player engagement and retention increases when people finish Series 3. But here's the thing. You'll often hear people say, well, I don't get cards fast enough to finish Series 3. It feels bad to get cards so slow. If you think getting 12 cards a month free to play while you're finishing Series 3 is slow, when that drops to 4 cards a month because that's all they release once your Series 3 complete, that's even slower. So it's not just as simple of a thing as saying, okay, Jeff, you give everybody cards faster and everything's hunky-dory. It's, well, if this rate is too slow for you, this other rate is probably also too slow for you because it's even slower. Mitch Geo, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate the primer. Welcome back. My friends who've dropped the game only did so after completing Series 3. I would wager Raging Nomad's experience there is likely reflective of the average case experience because they've not made completing Series 3 faster. I think if people were meaningfully staying in and not dropping off playing after finishing Series 3, we would have seen them make Series 3 faster to finish by now. If I do this, is this a thing I could do? Oh, this is a thing I want to do or not. Might just be this.
Enough said, bub.
How do you know if you finished Series 3? It actually doesn't currently tell you in the client when you finish Series 3, which is that's definitely not great. You have to like go to a third-party thing to figure it out. I went from missing 17 cards before Spotlights to now I'm only missing 8. Yeah, I think that's probably a pretty average case scenario. If we could grab... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should move this vision to the left to try and grab priority here, so that way I could rip the reality of this away. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to move vision here, so I could try and grab priority. Oh god, if their Venom goes left here, we're in so much trouble. Okay. Will I have priority though here still, despite losing the Baxter building? I think I will, right? Okay, so if I do this, and then I do this and this, do I win the game? I think there's a chance this wins the game. Yeah, because they played hard for the center, so we just cut them off. Reality Stone is so good at these endgame scenarios. Just so powerful. What are we at with this deck now? We are 14 and 9, right about 60%. Old reality check. And even if they would have had to put X23 here to beat us, right? It would have gotten us. It's a pretty tough one to call. Because they want the chance for Null to go left. They're basically never doing that. Alright, gamers. You know what else is really powerful? Right up until the last second its battery runs out. Our wonderful sponsors product, the Manscaped Lawnmower 5.0. The last little bit of the stream, we're going to be showing off our wonderful, wonderful sponsored product. If you haven't checked them out before, we've done a few sponsored plugs for them in the past. They've been the only electric shaver I've been using for the last few months now. I've got my handy dandy Manscaped lawn mower here, which one of the most important features, like I just mentioned this should really, I can't believe this isn't the standard inside of every shaver. The technology in this makes it so the shaver cuts at exactly the same RPMs up until the battery fully turns off, which is fantastic because if you've never used another brand's razor that slows the cutting speed as the razor slows down, you'll know that it starts getting slower and then it doesn't cut, it just tugs at your hair and pulls on your skin, which is not pleasant. Another really lovely, wonderful feature of the Lawnmower 5.0 here that I have in my hands is it's actually 2 razors in one. So the razor head on this pops off so you can easily replace it when you need to get a new head after a number of months. But in addition to being easily replaceable, the Lawnmower 5.0 also comes with this foil head shaver, which I had never used one of these before I got a copy of the Lawnmower 5.0 in the mail, but it gets real down nice and close to your skin, very similar to if you were using just a typical razor with shaving cream. I haven't used a razor with shaving cream on my neck or anywhere else. I'm cleaning up since I picked this up with that. Truly fantastic. The Performance Plus package that you can check out at manscaped.com, you can get 20% off of while using my link, not only comes with the Lawnmower 5.0, but some of you young pups in the audience, you're not going to understand why you need this yet. But let me tell you this one is useful. We have here Manscaped's Weed Whacker, which has a wonderful little circular head here. That's great for inside of nostrils and ears, for cleaning out hair in those places as well. And let's pull this one up, because I think showing it zoomed in on the screen does a lot of good to highlight this one. It does literally just tick. I was like, no, how does the nose hair and ear hair cutter work? So it's got the circular head here at the top, and there's the slots on the inside of it here that the hairs get to slide into, and then the spinning blade is on the inside. So I have an asterisk here that their technology doesn't guarantee cut protection, but it largely prevents it. I've used this one and put it up in my nose while it's spinning, and it cuts the hair and doesn't cut me. Works very well as advertised. Speaking of advertised, let's check out one of their wonderful advertisements for it, huh? Get some wubs. Mind your manholes, gamers. So someone in chat said USB-C POG, and no joke, that's actually like a really good selling feature on both of these devices. Is like, there's so many razors out there that like they have the stupid proprietary cords or a base that you have to lock it onto, and it makes it a pain if you've got to travel and bring another charger with you, or even just find it around the house if you've had it in a cabinet. So the fact that it just uses the standard charging port of most electronic devices is phenomenal. The lawnmower actually charges wirelessly as well, which is great. So if you wanna check that out, just the Weed Whacker before my discount is $35, but the big box that they sent me, which if you're in the market for a new grooming kit, I 10 out of 10 would recommend, comes with both of those shavers I just showed off, as well as, speaking of traveling, this handy dandy carrying case that comes with it. Comes with a charger and a cord there, so you got extra USB-C one laying around. Couple of blade head guards for the shaver if you want some varying lengths. And then obviously it comes with a pair of premium boxers, which, let me tell you, gentlemen, if you've only ever bought cheap underwear, like you haven't paid like 15, 20 bucks a pair for underwear at least, like the upside on the premium boxers is well worth it. Their motto is your balls will thank you. And honestly, the boxers are probably the biggest thank you'll get from them. And then obviously, we've got some other extras in here too. We've got the Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, as well as the Aftershave Lotion. Spend more money on your brief. Spend your money where you spend your time is one of the best pieces of advice I ever got. And let's be honest, we all spend a whole heck of a lot of time in whatever undergarments we are wearing. Let's click through the Our Cause link. So, one of Manscaped's mottos, as well as We Save the Balls. You'll see that everywhere. Did you know that testicular cancer is the most common form of cancer among men between the ages of 15 and 35? So Manscaped does some social giving and awareness and work back with the Testicular Cancer Society. What are words and how do I make mouth noises about them? They have a handy dandy app that gives you a reminder to check yourself for testicular cancer. And obviously, chat, look how happy these guys are.
Your boys. Your best buds. Your cojones. They do everything together. They're inseparable. Make sure they stay that way. Check them once a month for testicular cancer. Manscaped and the Testicular Cancer Society, working together to keep them together.
Didn't you see how sad they were once they were separated? Don't make them sad, chat. Make sure you check your balls. Save the balls. The ball checker app. Is your Manscaped link to only work with the US? It works globally, so enter free international shipping as part of it. You'll get different websites depending on which region that you are in. But there's a whole bunch of sites here, and that Jeff Hoagland code should get you through, and link should get you through to wherever. You can see here, like, I navigated here using my link, so it even tells you that it's from me and will be applied at checkout. All right, and we can't finish up our Manscaped plug without showing my favorite lad.
They've been called the Benjamin Franklin of balls, the Nikola Tesla of testicles, the Thomas Edison of taint tech. And now Manscaped has done it again with their latest innovation, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. With upgraded performance features, this 5th generation trimmer is on the cutting edge of cutting pubes. Now let's get down to business. No one knows your business like you do. So the Lawnmower 5.0 includes 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads, a 1.4 millimeter static comb, and additional comb attachments. Total, there are 7 possible length settings, plus the foil shaver for a precise shave your barber would be proud of, if your barber saw your balls. To attach a comb, slide it over the front of your trimmer with the notches sliding into the grooves. For adjustable combs, adjust the length by moving the notches up or down. To remove each blade head, push the bottom of the blade head with your thumb in the direction of the arrow. And to install each blade,
I bought my Manscaped bundle and just started chilling for them, and it's the best thing I've spent my dollar dues on. My wife loves the body wash and the deodorant scent. Partner pleasing, gamers.
insert it blade side up into the slot at the top of the trimmer. Then press back until it snaps into place. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra has a one-touch start, stop, and an easy-to-use multi-function button. Quick press the multi-function button to toggle between multiple LED light settings that are designed to be effective on different skin tones and help illuminate where you're mowing. And if you're on the go, you can press and hold your device for 3 seconds. This will set travel lock so TSA doesn't bat an eye at the buzz in your bag. This tool was expertly engineered for your unmentionables, so feel free to get close with yourself. Keep the flat
RGB ball saver. No, there are 2 different tones to help light up hair in different colors.
Total control. When you're shaving, try to avoid raking. Move the blade in the opposite direction of growth for a closer shave. Then let the lawnmower do all the work. Whether you're shaving your chest, underarms, legs, or balls, slowly glide until you're satisfied. For a more effortless trim, use the trimmer blade while dry to cut down any length. With the thicket cleared, use the foil blade dry or with shaving cream for a smooth finish. To give your groin a skin close shave, hold the skin taut and gently glide the skin-safe foil blade up and down. With every stroke, the bidirectional trimmer lifts and trims any long hairs left behind, while the foil brings the shave down to the skin. After you've dosed the dudes, apply a dime-sized amount of crop soother on clean, dry skin. The aftershave lotion helps put both your mind and balls at ease, offering relief from irritation immediately after shaving. To clean the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, turn off the trimmer, pull off the comb, and pop off the trimmer or foil blade.
And the last thing to call out that I don't think I mentioned yet is it says here, it is IPX7 rated for water immersion up to 1 meter for 30 minutes. So it works A-OK in the shower. You can just take it and rinse it off and pop off the head once you're all done and ready to go. If you want to check them out, you can do it at my link. That is going to be it for me for today, gamers. I appreciate everybody hanging out through the end. I am going to go ahead and raid over into KK Sparkles for the day, because they are the person I voted for in the Conquerors tournament. So check them out if you haven't before. I'm gonna be off. Appreciate it. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you haven't liked the stream yet, please do so on your way out the door. Appreciate you, folks. We'll see you in the morning. And if you just joined us late and you want my favorite blob decks, I'm gonna have a blob deck highlight up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel here in about an hour and a half, depending on how long it takes to process. And then I'll have another one more edited on the regular Hoaglandia Step channel tomorrow morning. Peace, folks.